who loves insufferable weirdos. It's my favorite thing on the planet. People who are insufferable and weird. Love that shit. Boo. Hello. Man. An eventful day today. I guess. Ay, dude. Very cool, very good. Oh boy. Okay, Steam. Oreo factors. Updates for shit. Oh man, I really need to figure out what the issue is whenever I open up OBS specifically. It always causes my two multi-ports for my USB, for my hardware, to seemingly always go down. I don't know really why that's the case. It's a little strange to me. Aaron Mate, I will never cancel Noam Chomsky. Oh man, dude. The same dude who always did Apologia for that dumbass Assad. No. No smile. No respect is deserved. No respect is deserved for the conservatives, especially since they try to falsely copy strike one of my videos because they're just mad about the fact that they're stupid. Boy Meets Minnie, this bit's really boring. Because there's no point in engaging with it. Ah yes, conservatives, well known for giving respect to people. Trump to sue Trevor Noah for saying he visited Epstein Island. Well, that's going to be an interesting. If it goes to Discovery, that'll be interesting. It's like, oh, you wanna go into Discovery for that to try to prove that you didn't go to Epstein Island, eh? Okay. Yeah, you should do that. Let's see what we find out. Listen, if you didn't go, then you're fine. You win the lawsuit. Good for you. So you should do that. You know, go to Discovery for that. Specifically. All right. No, Boy Meets Minnie's pretending to lick boots. It's actually worse than actually licking boots. Pretending. No. Now that's what we call absolutely washed. Imagine being so washed that you pretend to lick boots instead of just lick boots. Fuck you, Boy Meets Minnie. Calls you washed. Whatever conservative things, I'm not owned, as they start to turn into a cucumber. Or whatever the fuck that drill tweet was. I'm not owned. Listens to the trash country song. Not because I'm saying that it's trash, I'm saying that it's about trash. Because we're talking about trash. This is a trash planet. Listen, this song is not bad, dude. This is pretty good. Probably mostly because, like, most country music nowadays is just, like, a Stablislop dreck. You know what I mean? Like, current day country music is such fucking dog shit. At least this is like, since I mean, it's about like recycling a bunch of garbage. And it's like, I think that's nice. That's novel. You know, I think that's good. It's very honest. It's not absolute doo-doo bupkis, you know? It knows what it is. It's not cringe. You gotta make that waste into art, dude. Okay, so we need to figure out what we're making with all this crap tonight. We gotta recycle that crap. Well, if it isn't putinhas. It's okay, Puto, I also forgot. Well, if it isn't putinhas. I do kind of want to finish the El Dorcos Putudos. Just to get out of the way. Yeah, honestly, it's better if you don't watch any of my videos, so then you don't see a bunch of mental illness, you know? Like, if you value your sanity, you don't watch my videos.
The reason you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter.
That is also a reason why El Fortus Netus is El Cringios Bundius. It's a good reason why El Fortus Netus is very cringe.
Turn off my cringe inhibitors. But write it, you'll lose subscribers. Do it. Okay. I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
I don't know, Boy Meets Mini. You might get owned by all of El Putartius's bullshit. What's up, Matt? But we got the strike resolved. Yes, I did get a strike on my YouTube channel. Was it dishonest? More than likely, because of the fact that a bunch of Sargon fans probably got triggered about the fact that they didn't know anything. They don't know anything about Warhammer lore, and they're mad that they got called out for it. So that shit got resolved. That was fucking stupid and annoying. But I don't really, again, expect anything less from fucking YouTube. Because, I mean, it was just brigaded, right? Okay, I shouldn't necessarily fault YouTube there, specifically. I don't think it's fair for me to really fault YouTube in that particular respect. Because, like, brigading happens all the time. Their stupid AI system is not going to be able to pick out brigading. The worst part about it, and I mean this is not the worst part about it, I mean this is actually expected, is that they don't have any counter arguments. They have nothing. Like, they literally have nothing. They can't fight me on this, and if they try to do it, they just look ridiculous. So they just have to lie. Because these people are just liars. Just fundamentally dishonest people. And I'm almost at 100 followers on TikTok. So that's cool, I guess. Almost at 100? It's pretty good. Can't complain. I got off the talk. Understandable, considering it is owned by the worst people on the planet. So, I mean, you know, I guess that makes sense. That's true. Larry Ellison will probably put you on an Epstein list or some shit. Just like El Fortus Netus, who's definitely on the list. If you know, you know. Just like El Putingis. Yeah, I know. Like, it's kind of crazy. I know, it's wild, but El Putingis over here is in the Epstein files. Ford is the Epstein files, actually. I know. I was shocked as well to hear about El Fortus Netus being El Putingis Maximo. I can't believe that El Fortus Netus is actually in the files. El Fortus Netus, what do you have to say for yourself, Putis? That you are cringe and puta? But unfortunately, you know, you want to know who else had correspondence? Zoran Mamdani's mom, and also Jeffrey Epstein. It'd be like that. There was like some psyop thing where everyone was just like, Zoran, you were the chosen one. You were supposed to go after the I didn't really know that Zoran Mamdani was supposed to also go after the pedophiles, but whatever. Nah, it's because his mom owned a fucking film festival, and she's high up in a fucking film festival, so yeah, obviously, like, she's probably gonna have correspondence with Epstein, who's a socialite. Again, just because you're in the Epstein files does not really mean that you are culpable for really much of anything. However, when there's a lot of allegations about things that you did that are in the fucking Epstein files, it's a little fucking different. And if we're talking about Trump, if we're talking about all the other, like, weirdo dipshits in the Trump administration, yeah, that's the bigger problem that people are generally having. Daho's in the list. Huh? What are you fucking saying, Putingis? Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Wrong.
Ford, are you being El Putis Maximum Exusufus? Shut the fuck up, El Putingis. Shut your goofy ass up. Putis. Utis, mutis, tutis. Fuck you. I don't know what I'm gonna use these armored wagons for, because I have better trains already. I guess I might as well just make them for the sake of making them. What else do we want? What are they gonna make for for another update, El Putius? Like, what the hell are they gonna do? I don't know. Like, what we know that they're gonna have multiple updates about, I think, new characters. Like, they're gonna add 2 more characters or something, right, Putis? Putingis? Yeah, this year, 1 more class, and then next year there's probably going to be another class, because they gave us, what, 3 more operative slots, right? Going from 5 to 8. We currently have 6 different classes. So there's going to be 8. What the fuck are they going to implement this time? Like, we have, you know, Hive Gangers, the Adeptus Arbites. They're not going to do Space Marines. They're explicitly going to stay human. Could they do, like, something with the Adeptus Mechanicus? They're technically human. Maybe something in collaboration with Mechanicus. Putangya. Putingis. Do I even want to make these walls? Good one. Putangya. Putingis. These we're gonna make somewhere else. Probably same with these things. Yeah, we're definitely gonna make those somewhere else. Not on Rubia. So we're gonna ship out all the extra shit. Well, there's probably gonna be a bunch of other, like, balancing updates and other bullshit, probably. And more updates, maybe likes, more modes, and all this bullshit. There's gonna be a bunch of other shit. This we're gonna make off planet. So are the only things we're making here are just the trains? They should add Chaos Waste mode from Vermintide. I don't disagree with that. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be a really good idea, El Putingis. Putanya. Putingis. Putingis McBingis. Also, okay, I just, like, learned about this fairly recently, but who remembers who Def Noodles is? Yeah, Havoc does suck. But who remembers who Def Noodles is? He's like a commentary bro channel, was like nominally progressive. Apparently, he is now running for some political office. And he's a Republican now. It's so weird. Like, dude's like a total fucking grifter. Yeah. Yeah, bro left the left, Pepe. It's very strange. I never would have thought this would potentially happen. But I guess he left the left. I don't know exactly. I guess, like, some of the reasoning I've heard for as to why that happened. I would if I could, but for whatever reason, the docs are all messed up. Let me fucking fix that. Okay, there we go. My docs are fixed now. Def Noodles. I don't know if there's a space in there, putis, but that's his name. I don't know if he's changed his name either. I've not seen this dude in a while. No, he hasn't. All he does is just call people gay.
Why are you gay?
Wait, did he become a... Wait. It's because of Charlie. It's because of Charlie. Because I remember, he used to be like a comedian, right? And then Charlie made fun of him for being a terrible fucking comedian. And he probably got mad about the fact he got made fun of by Charlie, and so he decided to become a right-wing grifter. That's fucking pathetic, bro. Listen, Putius Maximo, you know this as bad as well as anyone else. That's the most puto shit on the fucking planet. Puto, puto, puto. Maximum fucking puto shit. Maximum fucking puto shit. Wow, that's fucking pathetic. LA GOP for this. Wait, he was in one of the big fucking Groiper fucking famous Groiper photos? That's so fucking funny, dude. Wow. Yeah, he's just a grifter. That's so funny. That's funny. Dude is a total grifter. Nancy Pelosi is probably going to win the Minnesota governor race. She's not running there, and she's not running for office. I didn't see that. I'm not going to lie. She's not running for political office. You mean Amy Klobuchar? The Klob... Yo, where are my Klob heads at? We got any fucking Klob heads? Yeah, she's not running. Nancy's definitely not running. Not anymore. Listen, say what you will about Nancy Pelosi, and Nancy Pelosi is evil. But she is a very good partisan. With Nancy Pelosi, you could tell that at the very least she hates Republicans. Well, that's all good, you know. We're all a little stupid. I mean, look at Ford. Look at El Putanya. Ford's kind of a team Papega head. I don't like Klobuchar. Most people I don't think really like, I think Klobuchar is also pretty fucking shit. Like, at the very least, with Pelosi, you could tell she fucking hates Republicans. Right? Pelosi, I don't think likes Republicans. Klobuchar is a bitch. As in, a coward. Just like a certain Dutius Mutius Putius. What? Who said that? Good point, but anyone 45 and older likes her. Well, yeah, the general Democratic constituency does like Nancy Pelosi. for whatever reason. Listen, we've talked about this before, Fiblitzer, but to get into the inner machinations of the average American voter is just a, like, basically an exercise in futility. There is no point in doing it, because you're just gonna be like, wow, I'm gonna fucking shit and fart and piss and shit everywhere. I'm gonna fucking eat shit and die or something. It is just an inherently futile effort. Funnily enough, that is what James Carville said, and that guy's also a fucking dipshit. But he's correct. It's about the economy, stupid. James Carville's a bit of a dipshit. Well, not a bit of a dipshit. He is a very big dipshit. Okay, I don't think I care about these dumbass walls. No, well, that's not just a US politics thing. That's an every politics thing. That's everyone in politics. In India, it's way worse. You have a UK-style parliamentary system. Mm-hmm. This time next week, I'm landing there for a visit. Well, you have fun with that. It's time for Boy Meets Mini to get, like, I don't know, harassed or some shit by Modi supporters, maybe, or some shit, I don't know. Or maybe by El Putis Maximo. Because we all know Ford will secretly be in India. Won't you, El Fordus Netus? Won't you, El Putis Maximo? Then don't play video games while you're listening in school. Silly. Listen, I understand paying attention in school sucks balls, because school sucks balls, but unfortunately school's still pretty fucking important, unfortunately. At the moment. I understand that the Fordnet's cringe, but we have to be less cringe. We cannot fall to the Fordnet. It's very important. That's not basically useless. Math is definitely one of the more useful ones. Well, yeah, because you're biased because of your clear prejudice. Because you're racist. SMH my head.
I was wrong about you, Senator. You're not cringe. You're just fucking racist.
It's Armstrong's face. Look. Woo! Oh my god, I'm racist. Oh my god. I'm racist. Oh my god. What the heck? Don't ask what that was. I will eat you for breakfast. What? Me and my friends were called racist about making ice jokes with the Mexican laughing with us. I mean, I guess it depends on the joke. But listen, you gotta be careful when you're making ice jokes, 5-Blitzer. Woke 2 is back. We're woke again. Everybody's woke now. Yeah, fuera la migra. You gotta fucking check yourself. Don't be goofy. Woke's back. And back with the vengeance. Like, people thought Woke 1 was terrible. Oh, Woke 2 is gonna be 10 times more aggressive. And by the way, we have to make sure, and this is important, that liberals don't take away Woke 2 for their own, like, dipshit fucking, fake woke bullshit, okay? Because neoliberals are not woke. They're all fucking cringe. I don't speak taco/Spanish. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I don't know. I mean, you're the one who says you don't speak taco/Spanish. I'm just asking. What do you mean by that? We do a little bit of trolling.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
We are doing a little bit of trolling. Listen, very few people will be spared from the woke brigades. This is a fact. Even if you think you are woke, you won't be spared. If you're not woke enough, it's over. Speak English and small amounts of German? What the? Trying to think. Where does the Highland cow come from? I don't know anything about a Highland cow. Ah, I see. Five Blitzers just being racist. I see. Being racist to Boy Meets Mini? Don't worry, Sam. I too am also racist against Boy Meets Mini. Caught. I too also think Boy Meets Mini, like El Fortis Netius Putis Mutis Mutis, is extremely fucking cringe.
It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
And El Putis Dutis left us. We just have to call him a bastard instead. Bastard. That's the only way forward with that fucking Putis Maximo El Fordu Netus. Shake your head at him. Just SMH your head at him. No. No. Kills you. I know you're just trying to gaslight me because you're cringe and I hate you. Throwing grenades in a chat? You wouldn't do that. Fuck you, puto. Boy Meets Mini, you know what to do. Alright, well, you know what? It's woke 2 for El Fortus Netus. You're getting cancelled for that one. Yeah, Wallahi, you're cooked now, buddy. Yeah, you're banned. I'm concerned. Yeah, you're getting fucking banned. Yeah, you're fucking banned. Dumbass. Okay, so the pipe is going to come on this belt. Come? Oh my god, come. You have... Oh my god, you've come. Yes, I have. Come. Shut the fuck up, El Dutis Mutis. You're not gonna do shit. Trump's gonna look at you, call you a racial slur, and then just move on with his life, okay? We all know that's what that El Putis Maximo is going to do. He's just going to call you a slur and then say, fuck you. Fuck you, suck my dick, the Fortnite. I'm calling you a slur. Good night, Five Blitzer. We're employing some creative techniques here, by the way, in order to solve our problems. We're being a little creative. Porn that you all know. Poo Poo Piker. I browned out. Pep Poo Poo Piker Pepe La. I browned out. I can't believe that Poo Poo Piker is doing his best Caitlyn Bennett impression. Where he poo-poos his pants. Boy Meets Mini, you wouldn't know anything about that now, would you? Now, would you, Boy Meets Mini? I'm gonna also have to get those 1,000 bots out of here as well. These antimatter logistics bots. So logistics bots are basically completely useless on this planet. They don't do really much of anything. Okay, not that they're useless per se, it's just that we can't use them to do anything. Poo Poo Piker Pepe La. It all just fits perfectly. There we go. That's the armored cargo wagons. And another piece for the armored fluid wagons. Now to get steel and iron on the same belt. And through all of my belt trickery, we are successful. Boom. I'm in his head, I'm in his head, I'm in his head, I'm in his head, I'm in his head. I'm such a dastardly little trickster. 570, dumbass. I want 870. What the heck? Because now I actually need iron plates. Ford, are you being a fucking poo-poo head? Are you being poo-poo piker? Is that what you're doing? Nicholas Light deleted all their posts after days of being called out for defending Tectone. Dude, Woke 2, man. You know, it took a while for Woke 2 to brew, but Woke 2 is here, dude. Guys, it turns out people don't like rapists. I know this is like a really difficult concept for a lot of like people to understand, but rape is kind of bad. Now, I know what I'm saying might be extremely edgy and controversial, but rape is kind of bad. Ford, I know that you're super edgy. You actually think that rape might be kind of good, but it's kind of bad, actually. I'm kidding. I don't actually mean that. Rape is Ford is not a rapist. Typical left-wing cuck accusing someone unfairly of rape, and it's a minority. Typical left-winger being racist. All the motherfuckers, by the way, who are calling me racist dishonestly because of that Twitter thread is so fucking funny to me, dude. It's like, yeah, man, I'm totally racist because I think a fucking British white woman, of course, who's presenting herself as a, you know, white person with fucking dreads is definitely not someone who's leaving up a lot to fucking interpretation with her fucking complete tomfoolery. Like, okay. Shit was so stupid. What got destroyed? Oh, that got destroyed. What the? It's fine. Alright, we're going to make another set of rockets. So then we'll be able to ship off our new trains! Are we going to use them? No, but we'll have them. Use them? No. But to have? Okay. We're also going to have to start to make some fucking gun turrets. Not only just to get the sniper turret, but for a bunch of other stuff, which need gun turrets. Crapapults need gun turrets. Do I need more crapapults? Yeah, I can only make these on Castra. Or, not Castra. Here. What about the rocketizers? These I can make anywhere, so don't have to make them here. We're gonna make those in Volcanistan. Kryptonite wall we're not going to make. We don't need that shit. First off, let's get some fucking lighting here. How the fuck do I have loot here? Pants sharded. Huh? Are we talking about shitting pants here? What the hell? This is gonna be for the long hands. The stack inserter version. So we have to deliver Kryptonite here. which we'll do. That won't be too hard. But these things will make here. These things, you will be something else at some point, probably. A different product. Can I make sniper turrets here? No, I can only craft these on Rubia. Right. Ag. That's probably true. I would believe that Donald Trump definitely shat his pants on live on camera. I'd believe that. I would believe that instantly. Don't ask what the hell's going on here. Don't worry about it. Everyone is asking questions. Daho, what the hell is this creation that you have? And I'm like, don't worry about it. All I know is that I've had this outpost here for hundreds of hours, and I've just not had to use it yet. Because I just want this patch to finally be over and done with. But it's still here, to this day. And it makes me sad. I did a damn good job with this base. That's right. Love me some Volcanus. Volcanus. What? Who said that? What? Huh? Huh? I didn't say... I said nothing. Don't believe your ears. Those are Fortinet propaganda. That's Fortinet propaganda that you're listening to right now. Imagining falling for El Fortus Netus Propagandus. Yeah, you're basically you're basically being told that you're racist. And you probably are. You're probably a big chud like me. I'm a huge chud. I'm a chud. What other dumbass shit do I need? I'm a chud. Those don't need crap tonight. These are gonna have frames shipped out. These are all special. These, I don't know if they need crap tonight frames. That's gonna be shipped in specifically to Volcanus. freeze and kryptonite. We're gonna have to create the kryptonite distribution system. So novice for efficiency module 4s. For efficiency, not efficiency, a bunch of other bullshit. Okay. Also gun turrets. Copper. We need some iron plate and some other shit. Another thing that I kind of want to do is perhaps make some extra electric cables. We also have to figure out how we're going to get the other science pack as well. Our next planet is almost ready. Alright, so rocket silo. Paracelin. This is the next planet that we're going to because there's a lot of useful stuff here. What do we have here? Frozen wasteland like Aquilo. But unlike the world of ammonia, it has a solid surface. Below is a vast ocean of nitrogen, which flows to the surface. Okay, so there's unlimited nitrogen on this planet. Okay. Saphirolite and tetrahydrite. Zinc, vatrite, and water cryovolcanoes dotting the surface. This must be the cryovolcanoes. That's the nitrogen. And then we have to find some zinc. And a few other things. Well, there's Paracelin. Now time for the Aquilo. But yeah, we are headed to Paracelin next because we need stuff from Paracelin. I need a few things. Very important things. Most important things. It's another fucking frozen planet. It almost makes me want to go to Aquilo first so I can get the radiative towers, but... electric engines. Pipes. Steel concrete. There's Aquilo. Also, it is important to not forget that all roads are still technically leading to Aquilo. Oh my god, it's the poo-poo. It's Poo-Poo Piker. Oh my god, it's Poo-Poo Piker. So guess what we have now? Submarines, because we need that for Meraxis. It's the same thing as the aircraft. They are just, instead of being in the air, it's underwater. Here's Meraxis. Fully submerged world with no islands on the entire surface. Without a submarine, you will drown in 15 minutes. Most machines except the chemical plant and hydro plant are not designed to handle the extreme pressure and will only function inside a pressure dome. Saline water can be pumped by placing an offshore pump anywhere. So saline water, free. The three biomes are ocean plains, coral reef, and deep sea trench. AKA, here are all three mechanics from all of the inner planets used on this planet specifically. Lava can be found in the trench. However, many other materials such as atmosphere, carbon fiber, tungsten plate must be shipped in from other planets. Rocket silos cannot launch rockets without researching Project Sea Dragon, just like many of the other quote-unquote dragon projects that have been outlined, like Project Trash Dragon, directly inspired from this mod specifically. Meraxis is, I think, the most highly rated Factorio mob. Everybody likes Meraxis. So here is a list of all the underwater machines we could have. Ban machines in the trench. Can't have trains. No empty cargo. No cargo landing pads. So no supplies from up space. If you need to bring something down, you bring something down the good old-fashioned way through submarines and pipes, probably. Rocket silos, you can't have them there. Things that can function underwater: vehicle docks, lamps, the conduit, combinators, pumps, storage tanks. Electric poles, that's nice. Solar panels can operate underwater, that's nice. So that's how we're going to start, is with specifically solar panels. Belts, lamps, vehicle docks, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I think the reason why solar panels are allowed to work underwater, if I were to take a guess, as well as inserters and chests, is because if you have... How else are you going to be able to start a base? You need power to start a base. There's nothing else you can do. Now, Meraxis does have its own way of eventually being able to create power, and that's through the molten salt reactor, which is going to be this planet's version of a nuclear reactor, basically. We'll probably get into the molten salt reactor, but that's probably going to be the first chain that we're probably going to take care of first, is probably the molten salt reactor, so we no longer have power issues. More than likely. So accumulators, beacons, fusion reactors. These are in the pressure domes, assembly machines. Don't know if force can work here. I don't know how exactly the modded buildings will work in here. I don't know if they'll just be inherently excluded, but we'll have to see though. Furnaces, obviously, refineries, centrifuges, recyclers, all of the planet-specific shitters, and these different turrets can be put on the seabed. Drills, mining drills can also be put on the seabed. Rocket silos, yes. Certain things don't function at all underwater. The vehicles... Artillery, don't need them anyway. You don't need any weapons on this planet unless you want to shoot at fish with a gun. So, nah, don't need to do that. Locomotives will function underwater. However, you must use rail support when building on the seabed. Interesting. So you can use trains on Meraxis, but they have to always be elevated rails. Because the seabed, I guess, can't handle the normal rails. Makes sense, yada yada yada. You need the supports. Okay, I see the logic here. And we can use trains. But you can see, in terms of what trains are faster, as you can see, the armored trains are 100 kilometers per hour faster. So they are just better. But nothing compares to the maglev trains. Maglev trains are still superior to all of them. Moshine stays winning. And just like that, we're probably going to have hundreds upon hundreds of armored cargo wagons and a bunch of other bullshit. But that's fine. No biggie. Because we need to be able to make some guns. Submarine, we'll make those on Vulcanus. These are from Aquilo. All recipes from Aquilo, because we probably unlocked some of Aquilo's recipes already. We already have the ability to make vehicle docks. So we'll start with this ship first. But yeah, the hydro plant, the fun little plant, requires tungsten plate, eh? And processing units. Making saline water is not that difficult. Oh, can make these in electrochemical plants. That's nice. This thing is really interesting because of its inherent quality bonus of 50%. 50% quality base. Just like, huh. Well, that's interesting. That's going to matter specifically for the molten salt reactor. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter all that much. And it's kind of annoying. It's very powerful. Like, base 50 is insane. That's so high. If you have, like, epic quality items that you're putting in order to just make into legendary stuff, the likelihood it becomes legendary is 50-50. That's insane. That's really good. And now we are doing a pretty good job in consuming all of our extra crap tonight. Lovely. Grind will still be necessary. Oh, it'll still be necessary. I have bad news for you. We'll still have to do that. Steel plate and electrical cables, eh? Okay. I'm gonna do the same cheese as I did before. This time with electric cables. I mean, the best way still to get quality items is definitely through asteroid gambling. If we really want to focus on getting quality stuff, asteroid gambling is still going to be king with the Gamba ships, but it's not necessarily the end of the world. Alright. We almost have enough for the sniper turrets. Lovely. There's the poo-poo. More poo-poo. Next thing is going to be the Kryptonite frames. So we can ship those around. With Rubia production, this is going to improve for us more and more and more. Although the bottleneck is this shit right here. Because making cables is kind of a pain in the ass. Could I make a bunch more cables with electromagnetic plants through these copper plates somehow? Because if I can, that could certainly compensate for my lack of copper cables, and then I could have more science. I don't know what this shit's doing here. I would not mind being able to double this. Because in terms of the trains, we definitely produce more than enough. We'd have to expand it a little bit, but that's fine. Just a little short, eh? No longer short. Now, these things are just not getting rid of blue chips fast enough. A good problem to have. Too many blue chips. Do feel like my guy has gotten faster, I have to say, with the some of the speed upgrades I've gotten. I don't remember where I check all my character stats. It's production. Those are my train schedules. That's for the information. Map. Logistics. Where's my character sheet? I don't remember what this fucking key is. Oh, it's F5. That's the grid. That's the debug settings. That's weird. And there's a sniper turret. New gun. Steel plate, blue chips. And gun. Pop up. Boy Meets Mini, you wouldn't get shot by a gun now, would you? Clueless? I don't know, I'm American. Well, brother, looks like you might be getting shot by a gun. Who knows, like, the Boy Meets Mini, are you aware of, like, I'm not sure if it's, like, a TikTok. I'm not sure if it's one of them here TikToks, but there's, like, a dude who's, like, Chinese. And, not that he pretends to be American. Basically, he's just, like, learns, quote-unquote, how to speak American, you know? And he puts on, like, a Stetson hat and then turns into turns into American. Not the Chinese... No, not Yilong Ma. His name is Jake. Jake something. Or Chinese Trump guy. He's so funny. He goes like ni howdy. He's so fucking funny. It's like a whole story. It's everything. This shit is so funny. That's not the first one. I think the first one was around, I think it should be this one. This shit is so... It's peak. It's absolute peak.
Hey Jake, Happy New Year.
新年快乐
Oh, thank you. What's your New Year's resolution?
我想要更加美国人一点
Oh, really? How are you gonna...
Okay, apparently Benny Johnson also plays all this like stupid bullshit. By the way, so I don't give a fuck about that. I just want the lore. Oh wait, no, I found his page. Yes, it's Jake. His name is Jake.
gonna do that?
Howdy. God bless America. Ford Mustang. Super Bowl. What the hell is a kilometer?
I'm not in charge of this.
Shut up. No one cares about you. Gay loser. You fuck kids or something. I don't know. He's so fucking funny, dude.
Ah, 是
我听说你要想，你是 Jake 吗？
你好是
我听说你要想变得更美国人一点。
对了
给我20块。
哦
I think this is the first video.
新年快乐
新年快乐。这个很稀有的，你要小心一点。
怎么这么旧啊
小心一点。
好
真的小心一点。
好我知道了，谢谢哥哥。Winter Nation.
Jake.
What seems to be the hoopla? Hey there, partner. You been working hard or hardly working? Am I right? Ford Mustang, Taylor Swift, Super Bowl.
Goddamn.
His
Fellow
coat.
American.
You
How
gotta
you doing?
stop, Jake.
You want me to quit? That's goddamn un-American.
You leave no choice then.
You always have a choice. It's the land of the free. For you and for me. Who the hell are you? American.
It's your sister, goddammit.
Sister. What the blazes?
It's me, honey. Come on home.
I am home, goddammit. 等一下，等一下，等一下，等一下！你把帽子还给你吧。我不要了，我不要了。不行，我不要了。
It's like the Green Goblin mask. It keeps.
你好。
There's no more ni hao. Only ni howdy.
Oh, there. Yeah, that's right. There ain't no knee how. There's only knee howdy. That's right. He's got like a whole lore. It's so fucking funny, dude. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's so fucking good, bro. There is no more ni hao, only ni howdy. Oh god. There's another really good video. He's so fucking he needs to be bigger. This one.
什么？
小宁吃伟啦
吃些什么
？surprise 啊！
像什么呢？
吃你最喜欢的汉堡包。
看起来挺棒的耶。
尝一口。
我现在没有很饿，我等下吃吧。
你现在给我吃。好吃吗？多吃点，多吃点，多吃点。
好。
多吃点。
Damn, that's a good cheeseburger. 你好。你看，我就是大大。Can I get some fries back? Am I right?
不要再吵了，不要再吵了。
Oh my god.
小宁吃伟啦。
吃些什么？
He's so funny. Oh my god. I think there's one more. Oh my god. Knee howdy lore here. He's like, the dude started to develop lore, the knee howdy lore.
我终于找到你了 ，Jake。Jake，
the hat was speaking to him, telling him to put him on. It is literally the Green Goblin mask.
A fellow American.
Who are you talking to?
Just thinking out loud.
Jake, please. It's been 2 months. Just come home.
Home? I am home, goddammit.
Please, you have to quit.
Quit? What is that? Like a British thing? Am I right?
You don't need the hat. I know you're in there. 你好，
What are you doing?
小笼包。哦
Stop that!
OK， 新年快乐。
Ford Mustang. What blazes?
是
No.
是
No.
师哥。
He had the noodles. It's over. He had noodles.
你好。
你回来了。
哦。
Jake， 你为什么要这样？你不喜欢当中国人吗？
没有。我很喜欢当中国人，我非常感恩。
那为什么？
我就怕这个人不接受我。
Jake。No。你在这里长大，你本来就是美国人。
He is American.
Being an American
God damn
doesn't
it.
come from the hat. It comes from your heart.
right?
It's all anime
Yeah.
now.
I am.
I belong here.
Yeah.
Super Bowl.
Huh?
Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
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 Cheeseburger.
Yeah. Give me the hat.
Oh, okay.
There.
The green,
Free.
the goblin mask, it's gone. Yes.
What?
Oh no.
Hold your horses. This hat here ain't big enough for two of us.
What have I done?
God bless.
It came back. It came back. It really is the Green Goblin mask. The funny thing, apparently this dude's based in LA, boy meets. Maybe you could find Jake and say "Ni howdy." Listen, it's a small world out there. Oh man, it's good. It's so good. Oh, that's funny. It's good. It's so good. Ni howdy. Oh man, that's good, dude. That's it's cinema. Cinema. I am American, God damn it. Ford Mustang. Oh man, that was good. I was crying a bit because it's so funny. I love how aggressively American it is. True. That's pretty true. I mean, that's pretty true. That's true. That's pretty true. I mean, that's true. I mean, that's pretty true. Yeah, that's pretty true. That's true. 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 That's pretty true. Ni howdy, goddammit. Just spits. It's good. It's really it's peak, and there's war. Now apparently there's I guess there's like now an arc where a jacket meets the hat. It's kind of crazy, and I'm curious about it. Where's a jacket meeting the hat? Jacket meets hat. Ni howdy, partner. Listen, we have to finish the lore now. It's too important. Oh shit, they're in Korea. What the?
Hey, excuse me. I'm kind of lost. Can you guys help me?
어디 가세요?
Oh, I'm trying to
A Korean has been introduced. Holy shit.
go to, is it Hongdae?
오. 이거 to the 홍대. 어? I protect you because 홍대 at night very dangerous.
对不起，我朋友有点怪怪的。
Okay.
我可以帮你啊。
Sure. Yeah, thanks.
你是哪里人啊？
I'm from America.
Oh, fellow American. Howdy. Roses are red. My password's blue. I think I'm starting to like you.
I talked for first. What a free country,
I mean-
Bob. You don't see first?
Holy mackerel.
Oh my god, they switched. Oh!
Fellow American, Anya, how you doing?
Hey, Superman. Very beautiful. Put your...
Like,
He broke character.
can't believe I'm doing this for free.
Free?
That's good. Knee howdy, goddammit. Holy shit. That's good. Oh my god. Whew. Oh man. That was funny. That was funny. Whew. That was good. Huh, a fellow American. Land of the free, goddammit. Boy Meets Minnie, are you part of the land of the free? Home of the brave? It's time for me to get a harmonica. Alright, what was I doing? I don't remember. I just fixated on knee howdy, because it's funny. Knee howdy. Ford Mustang. Taylor Swift. I am American. Here's the funny thing, Boy Meets Minnie. Tectone could never make something that funny. Too much of a rapist. Think about it. His rapist energy is too strong. Rapists could never make something that funny. Alright, we now have sniper turrets. Interesting. I wonder how these things work. The same size as, whatchamacallits, as normal gun turrets. Definitely do not shoot as fast, though. The shooting speed's nowhere near as high. But the damage is much higher. Interesting. Damage is higher, consumes more ammo. Fascinating. I'm your sister, goddammit. What darnation? I have no family. All I have is America, and I have freedom. That's right. You know, the fact that the conservatives immediately didn't fucking get it is so fucking goofy. I feel like that's probably, like, one of the funniest parts about this. Is, like, what, hearing, like, the dipshit conservatives fucking talk about it. It's like, it's a parody. It's meant to be over the top and ridiculous, and you guys definitely do not understand that. I bet they'd be even more happy about it also being a quote-unquote Chinese national is expressing their, I don't know, quote-unquote American patriotism. Despite the fact that, you know, in one of the episodes in the fucking war, it's just like, no, Jake, wait, you are an American, because, again, in your heart, you're also American. It's like, you're right. Which the conservatives would be like, what the hell? What the hell? That's directly anathema to what we actually believe as Americans. That's the funniest part about this. Alright, now we have repair kits. That's true. That's pretty true. I'm gonna true that. We're truing that. We're truing it.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
you're goddamn right. Because we're goddamn Americans. Ford Mustang. Taylor Swift.
I say motherfucker America, motherfucker American mother, motherfucker America.
Okay, so the only thing I think we have left to make on this planet is the Bioinfusion Science Pack. That's gonna be annoying. We need biter eggs, huh? I'm an American, damn it. So now on any planet we can make iron bacteria. Never mind, we can only do iron bacteria cultivation. Oh, excuse me. Can we can the iron bacteria? Yes, we can. Dispose of 15 minutes. Good thing I had a mod that lets me put things into a can. Okay. We take a piece of iron bacteria, stick it in a can, bring it here, and then we start the whole process. The problem is that we can't make any of the loops that we normally would want to make. That's the biggest problem in all of this. We can't make loops. It's very annoying. Not on this planet. Because if we try to loop a belt, we go to the left, the wind turns it. So no belt loops. No, no, no. No, no, no. Perfect. But yeah, if I could loop belts, this would not be a problem. You can easily start this whole process with just one, shitter. We don't have the ability to do that. We may have done a little bit of scaling up out of necessity, which means we now need more wind turbines. Wind turbines, folks, let me tell you, they're great. I'm actually evil Donald Trump, and I love wind turbines. Wind turbines, I love them, they're so good. They're the best. You know, everyone keeps demonizing wind turbines. I have no idea why that's the case. Why do people demonize them all the time? I don't get it. It's weird. Sir, you're the one who's directly demonizing them. What? Why would I do that? I love China. I love wind turbines.
I love China.
I do, I really do. I love China, China loves me, you know? We love each other, like brother, like mother, like sister. What? Who said that? Well, that wasn't me. Okay, this will probably all balance out eventually, but we should be good for now. Okay, so Bioinfusion Science Pack. And what we need is a few things. We need biter eggs, so we have to start shipping in biter eggs. We need to start shipping in... We're going to need a lot more guns to protect ourselves from the biter eggs, or just to burn all of them away in a heating tower. And then somehow figure out a way to do all of the bacteria cultivation we need to make these science packs. And we also have to keep it close to rockets because Bioinfusion Science Packs have a spoil time of 30 minutes in comparison to the normal Science Packs, which don't have that long, as long of a spoil time. What if I use the microculture vat instead? Now make it such that I don't need nutrients. But there's no inherent 50% productivity bonus, but it has a crafting speed of 3. Give me these. That's a lot of nuclear missiles. That's right, I have a lot of nukes with the ability to produce a lot more. So many nuclear weapons, folks. The most. That's us, that's the United States of America. That's what we have, the most. And the best. The most and the greatest and the best nukes on the planet. Very good nukes, the best nukes. The greatest nukes. Fantastic nukes, let me tell you, folks. Lots of nukes. So many nukes. Hey, Zane. All I know is that Connor Eats Pants is now shitting on all the conservative grifters on Twitter. It's very good. My application for Kick partnership was approved on Wednesday. By today, Monday, Kick terminated my account from their partnership program for no reason with no explanation. I averaged 35 to 40k a night, which would make me one of the top streamers on Kick. This is in reference to Nick Fuentes, by the way. So, whoops. Good job, Kick. Do Nazi for Kick. It's probably because, let's be honest here, more than likely because of the, the Kanye Nazi bullshit song. That's why. People are just like, nah, fuck that shit. Okay. Oh, now we have a fucking little scroll bar here for our planets because we have so many of them. Funny. Yeah, we have a lot of planets. Let me see what kind of asteroids we have on our way to Paracelin and Meraxis now. Normal, big stuff. Big, big, big. Normal, normal, normal. Aquilo should all be big, big, big. Big, big, big. And where is... There we go, Paracelin. Where we're headed to first. Big, big, big. Okay.
I have crippling depression.
That's true. I do have crippling depression. There's a link between Aquilo and Paracelin as well, which is only mediums and bigs. Wait, no, just asteroid chunks and bigs. Interesting. That's an interesting one. Okay. Alright. Cool. You know, seeing like all the little ships that I have just going around everywhere is funny. I heard that Iron Lung was also pretty solid. I believe that's Markiplier's movie, right? That's what the big man himself made. Yeah, I heard it was pretty good. You know, I find it really interesting because it's like all the vestiges of like normal average like legacy media. Like I think it was what his name is Plaqueboy Max, right? He got nominated for a Grammy. He didn't win, but he got nominated for one. And Markiplier made a movie, and it's like pretty good, and it's like in theaters and everything. I find that to be like really fascinating, the sort of blending of like legacy sort of infrastructure, I guess for lack of a better term, with like new age sort of shit, you know? It's like the same thing when all the more investment started happening in esports. It was like interesting to see. I was kind of expecting it to be worse than it was. I was expecting the glaze to skew the reviews. That is true. That is a fair sort of point. But it turned like it. What kind of movie is Iron Lung? Is it like a scary movie or something? I have no idea. Psychological horror. Interesting. That's cool. Yo, everyone take a look at this thing. Look at all the brains and the bladder and the... Not the bladder. Look at all the organs that are coming out of this building. Look at this shit. I think this is kind of based, actually. Ooh, the liquids inside it changed. Ooh, that's nice. I love that. I'm pretty sure this is meant to be a brain. Okay, let's see what's better. .41. Wow. 0.53. Damn. Or 4.8. Damn. That crafting speed really fucking doing the difference there. Sweet. Part of me wishes it was longer in certain areas, but maybe it's doing its job. Honestly, I don't know how to feel about it. I need to sit on it. That's fair. That's fair. It's fair and valid. We need more Garbo grabbers. Also, the way you said "what the helly," a Boy Meets Mini reminded me of how this one fucking VTuber speaks. She says "what the helly." I'm like, oh god, I'm getting flashbacks. Getting a psychic backlash, like, ugh! What the? I'm getting attacked psychically. What the heck? Had some impressive shots though. That could have been really corny if it didn't play right. I guess Markiplier just locked in. And what else is there to say, bro? Just lock the fuck in. Makes another movie, I'm definitely watching it. That's also another reaction that I've been seeing quite a lot from Markiplier's movie. Like, if he makes another one, I'm certainly watching it. First one was pretty good. It's like, hey, it's pretty good. And they're just like, oh yeah, I'm definitely watching another one. I think that's nice, you know? Is it too cringe to be a little hopium-pilled? Am I being too much of a cringe woke libtard? I like that he's making the change over to filmmaking. I mean, fuck it, might as well. Didn't he quit YouTube like a while ago or something? Or he wasn't looking to make the videos that much anymore? I was impressive and I feel like I was watching Markiplier. I don't even know what Markiplier really does anymore. What does he even do anymore? Besides, well, making movies, of course. What did he do on his YouTube channel? What are you grumbling about, asshole? He makes video games as well? What does this man not do? They are saying that Markiplier is a once-in-a-lifetime talent. Allegedly, of course. What does Markiplier not do? You know, like the meme of what does he do, but what does he not do instead? I'm out of Garbo grabbers. Any guns to make these things? What the? What the hell? What the? Take off my lasers for now. He probably makes the fun stuff he wants to do. That's true. What video games has Markiplier made? I'm curious. What video games has Markiplier made? Apparently he's made quite a few games. Fever Meme, Night Bus. I'm on observation duty 8. Or is these all things that he... No. This games he's played. Never mind. What games he made? Yeah, these are not games he made. Shut up. I was looking at a wiki. And the wiki lied to me. He's on activism? Live streams and... Okay. Tasteful nudes. Charity calendar. What the... Okay. Oh, making gaming videos. Oh, you're trolling. Why the hell are you trolling me, Zane? Bastard. I'm trolling myself. What the fucking shit, cock and balls? I'm gonna fucking cockball shit. Huh? What the shit? What the freak? What the freak? One of my old university buddies used to know, God, I'm trying to remember the name of this YouTuber, but he was like a real piece of shit YouTuber. I think his name was J Station. Buddy of mine, I think he's told me the story of how he used to know J Station. And he's like, you know, J Station's like huge piece of shit type shit, right? Real piece of work that guy is. Apparently my buddy knew him in high school. And he's just like, was he always like a fucking asshole like this? He's like, oh yeah, he was always like this. I'm like, that's funny. Okay, so we're gonna use the microculture vat. to make these science packs. But we need to... we need more... doo-doo bupkit. We need more garbo collectors to make more brown froth. So we can make more science. Most of this is making kryptonite frames. 164 alone. Just these two alone makes about 63 per second. That's a lot of biter eggs per minute. In terms of iron bacteria, it doesn't require that much. Blue. Now, the only problem we're going to have is how are we going to get more iron bacteria? I guess we're going to have to can a bunch of iron bacteria and send it into orbit, pick it all up, let it spoil, and then come back. Making this is... okay, I do have to say, making this shit is not going to be easy. I think I'm going to make another little outlet for brown froth, maybe. I think I probably need more than this. Or I can just as easily expand this. We just need more chunks from garbo collectors. Which means I need more garbo collectors. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a lot more doo-doo bupkis. It's true. We need to make a lot more fucking doo-doo fart ass. Such as what this planet demands. Making a lot of fucking doo-doo fart ass. Fucking literal fucking doo-doo. I have no idea. God, these fucking garbo collectors are so expensive. Garbo. Nice. Doo-doo feces, Michael Jackson. That's true. He did say that. He did say doo-doo feces. We're also getting some extra productivity levels as well, so those are going to help a bit as well. It's only +5 each time, but any little bit helps. Very interesting that it requires military science as well. No space science, nothing like that. It's a very interesting infinite technology. Ni howdy. I'm an American, goddammit. Does Zane know about Knee Howdy? Does he know? That's the real important question. Does he know about Knee Howdy? That shit's so, it's so funny. It's so good. Knee Howdy there, partner. Ford Mustang. Are you feeling patriotic there, brother? Are you feeling Knee Howdy? I find it the funniest part so far about that is that apparently Benny Johnson fucking reacted to that shit saying like, now that's a real American patriot. It's like it's like you are aware it's inherently absurdist, right? Benny, do you understand that it's inherently absurd? He's not going to recognize it about the absurdity of it all. How like over the top and ridiculous it is. He's not going to know. It's always like the character of like, does he know? Does he know? Chat, do you think that
Stupid fucking communist!
That's true. Do you think that Benny Johnson knows about Knee Howdy? Because I don't think he knows. Land of the free, goddammit. Well, personally, Zane, I think it might be because he's too much of a LARPy, like, homo. He's, like, too busy looking at, like, gay cruise ads, personally. Can I get a true for that? Because I think that's pretty true.
True, and... yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and... yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean...
Benny Johnson is gay. LARPy Homo was my nickname in high school. Ayo? Ayo? That's quite a nickname. Okay, I think it may be time for us to expand some infrastructure here. How do you think by being a LARPy homo? Duh, Boy Meets Minnie. Come on, get with the program, dude. Zane was obviously being a LARPy homo. Alright, well, there's 1,069. Nice. For our brown froth. I feel like that should be enough. I'm not sure. Okay, we fixed that. More froth. Good, good, good. More froth, more science. What are we missing? We just don't have enough trains. Why do we not have enough trains? Because we don't have enough circuits. Why do we not have enough circuits? Because we don't have enough copper cables. Why do we not have enough copper cables? Because we have too many bullets. Get rid of all these damn bullets. I need cables. That's right, goddammit. That's like that's what a real American would think. Only howdy. Are we feeling extra American today? I know that Bone Meats Mini is feeling extra American today. I'm feeling extra Ford Mustang. That's right, partner. That's damn right. What the hell? Why are you calling me a liberal? I'm a goddamn American like you. I'm a goddamn American. What the hell? Knee howdy. Okay, so we're going to use the microculture vats rather, to make the science. Which means we need to can a bunch of iron bacteria, bring over the canned iron bacteria to Rubia, let it turn into normal bacteria. We also need to find a way to also get rid of the iron ore if it does accidentally become iron ore, because that's a thing that can also happen. This is for the sniper turrets. Also, don't pay attention to what this rocket looks like. Don't worry about it. You don't know anything about what that rocket looks like. Oh my god, it's Poo Poo Bennett. Listen, the Factorio engineer makes do. We also need to do one for the Kryptonite frames. So we'll make another one of these for the frames. There's some bacterial sludge here. Oh, hello. That's true. That's one we have to use the rocketizer for. Because otherwise they won't be shipped out normally. So place this adjacent to a rocket silo. Any items inserted into this will be transferred to the rocket's cargo to be made with rocket parts to be exported without Logibots, because they do not want you to use Logibots on this planet because that makes it harder. Which reminds me, I am going to also need my camera to focus. Jesus Christ. There you go, buddy. Okay, that's that done. I'm still not getting rid of bullets fast enough. I need to get rid of more bullets. I know, it's very un-American of me. Getting rid of good ammo? What the? What the hell? That's goddamn un-American. Getting rid of good ammunition. Cool. Just goddamn un-American. Okay, that'll probably sort itself out eventually. So we need one for the frames. Another for the, where's the rocketizer? So rocketizer adjacent to this. This will ship out kryptonite frames. That's annoying. Creative solutions are often required for complex problems. Okay, that works. Nice. So, oh, I see. Okay, so the 20 slots here is the same as, it's like an extension of the rocket's inventory. Fascinating. If I don't put it right next to that, it does nothing. Interesting. That's fascinating how that works. Alright. Alright, well those are ready to ship out and make more products on different planets. And then we have the sniper turrets. Okay, well, that's sniper turrets done. Hooray. Okay, so really the only thing left is just the science. That's it. It's been about 3 hours. That's the only thing left we need to figure out is somehow make a bunch of science, put it in a rocket, up it goes. I think I want to do some kind of direct insertion to send it up. Boo. But we got some things to chat about, to yap about. Hassan meeting Colin Kaepernick. That's pretty epic. You know, you can make the argument that maybe like a lot of the progenesis of a lot of woke I guess what was I saying? Yes, the progenesis of quote-unquote woke, aka Colin Kaepernick. I guess the mainstreaming of woke is what I'm mostly saying here. No more procrastinating. I'm gonna grab water, head to the bathroom, yap about the things in the title. We'll be right back, gamers. Ugh. Ugh. We are so back. Boom. Jeffrey Epstein. Epstein. Did you know that Jeffrey Epstein is probably the main reason why the right-wing culture war is as prominent as it is? What the? I know, it's kind of wild, isn't it? Why would Jeffrey Epstein do this? Oh, because he can. I think I have my fill of rage in your comments section today. You are going at it, you know? Very important. But listen. Very important work. You gotta keep shitting on these, like, sniveling morons and dipshits. You can't bully these people enough. I'm like ready for the next false strike to potentially come through now, because that was some fucking bullshit. It's just like, oh well, I wake up to a strike on my channel. I'm like, the fuck is this? And it's on the Warhammer video, and I'm just like, okay, bro, fuck off. All the fucking dumbass Sargon of the COD fans got fucking mad. I was like, alright, man. Nice meme. I got real awake real fucking quick. I'm like, okay. Cool. Great. You know who's also another good person to do an attack on grifters on? Drew Pavlov. He's gonna be a good one to do an attack on grifters on. We must clear out the flamination. Fortune hack. There was also another thing with Palantir as well. You know, it really is. Epstein is the main reason why everything is fucking worse. It's crazy. Here we go. A Hood Barak. This is what I was looking there for. Thank you, Ryan Graham. We love Jeffrey Epstein, don't we, folks? Why is one of the key people on poll known as Rape Ape? Okay, dude. What the fuck? That's so weird. 4chan. 4chan and its eccentricities. Let's put it that way. The fuck is this LARP shit? J.K. Rowling in the Epstein files? It's funny. Trump is in the Epstein files 38,000 times? Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw this, Boy Meets Mini, but what, Minecraft, it also did the same thing as like, what, Fortnite, with their like little museum dedicated to Martin Luther King Jr. Minecraft is apparently doing the same thing as well. And the response to it went about as well as you would expect. Everyone just lost their fucking minds. It's just like, first off, all the like dumbass right-wingers were just like, oh, I can't believe they're putting politics in my video games. It's like, bro, it's fucking history at this point. Martin Luther King, like, Jr. gets taught in history classes. It's history at this point. Not just fucking politics. You guys are just mad about it because it's about black people getting rights in America. It gets taught in the American curriculum. You know, I have a dream, all that fucking bullshit. Montgomery bus boycotts. All that is now taught in American schools. It's curriculum. All across America. Well, except for particularly egregious sort of areas, but whatever. Ron DeSantis raped a man in 2008. Very cool. Clarence Thomas raped a 4-year-old. Yep, in the Epstein files, so allegedly, of course. Man, what a wacky day. Elon Musk says his emails with Jeffrey Epstein are misinterpreted. That's definitely a word to put that. You know? Misinterpreted is certainly a word. Epstein met with Putin. It was misinterpreted. I was definitely invited to the parties. I wasn't rejected. Actually, it's worse than that. Let's be honest here, Zane. He begged to be a part of those parties. He's like, please, let me into the parties. I want to have girls because they are for the win. It's just like, oh God. What is wrong with you, man? God, you're so weird. Entire Grammy audience cheering when Trevor Noah announced that Nicki Minaj was not in attendance. That's funny. I want to see the bit with Jeffrey Epstein. Trevor Noah's trolling. Making fun of Drake in front of Kendrick Lamar. Well, that's based. Listen, as a Canadian, I fucking hate Drake. I think all those Torontonians are all fucking brainwashed by Drake propaganda. Oh, here we go. This was the thing I wanted to find from Trevor Noah. Cool. Lovely. I wanted to see the Epstein bit. Also, apparently he was like singing with Bad Bunny or some shit. Doing a little bit of trolling. Just a tiny little bit of trolling. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I wanted the video. I got the video I wanted. And how about Billie Eilish as well? That's definitely not how you spell Billie Eilish. I like that Olivia Dean one, but people are up in arms about her speech because they pit her against other femme pop stars as the classier trad pop singer. What did she say at her fucking speech? Oh, also, I want to make fun of that mentally ill retard Drew Pavlov. Very important. She spoke in support of immigration because she is a granddaughter of one? Huh? Her fan base is weird, not gonna lie, but her music, amazing. Listen, Boy Meets Minnie, the eternal meme of whatchamacallit, of we taught this chimpanzee what the average voter thinks, and it shot itself. You know, that's evergreen. We know this, right? Evergreen. Right? We're not stupid. We taught this chimpanzee what the average American thinks, shot itself. So, it is what it is, right? We're also getting close to 400 subscribers. We're at 392? Hell yeah. Right, we'll go. We're going at that. We probably hit that by the end of the week. Just gotta keep putting shit out there. Because that's the funny thing with YouTube. All it takes is just that one, and then boom. Explosion. Damn, these Dem fucking flips, though, on these elections are kind of insane. God, what's the name of the what's the name of the dude from fucking Texas? Boy Meets Minnie? Oh, it's something. He's progressive, he's left-leaning. He talked about affordability, about the economy, stupid. In Texas, Trump endorsed the opposition. It was a complete fucking failure. Taylor Remmett. There we go. Found it. Yeah, he seems like a pretty solid candidate. Won a purple district. No, that was not purple. That was ruby red. Plus 17 to Trump. Yup. It was like a 30-point swing. Yep, won by plus 9. 26-point swing. No Democrat has been elected there for like 30 years. Dude's also really young, too. Union leader, was a veteran as well. Space. Yep. I mean, it's looking good. Listen, I maintain the position of this being a... Jesus, the opponent, by the way, had like $2.7 million. God damn. Outspent 4-1. Still won. Yeah. That's it. Again, complete fucking Republican disaster. Like, their whole plan that was predicated on the Latino vote, the slim Latino vote that they had maintaining for their gerrymander, gone. The Democrats are slated to gain 3 seats now in the House in Texas. Complete disaster for the Trump administration. That's why he's talking about, wanting to stop the midterm. Yeah, this is in Texas. The gerrymander at this point has now completely fucking backfired. And here's the tweet about it. Some quick maps of the early vote. Remmett is gaining the most from the heavily Hispanic Fort Worth precincts. This is exactly what I was looking for as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To talk about the complete disaster that the gerrymander is going to be. I wish the Discord integration with Twitch would work with the with like GIF emotes, but they don't. It just takes the first frame. It's unfortunate, a little unlucky, but hey, what can you do? But yeah, this is going to be a disaster. Oh, also, something I learned about getting a strike on YouTube now. So, you know, as bad as the strike was, I did learn something from it. If you have advanced features as well, through, you know, becoming a creator on YouTube. So the ability to pin comments, to post external links and stuff like that. If you get a strike, you lose that privilege. Didn't even know it was a privilege to begin with. You lose the ability to be able to do that. Then you have to re-verify yourself on your channel, which is very interesting. Like it was and the verification stuff that was done like instantly. I just, you know, did the verification, done. I don't know why they had me verify, take my license and all that fucking shit. Why? That's very strange to me. Security state apparatus bullshit. More than likely if I were to take a guess, but I found it to be very, very strange. That was the case. Anyway. Fascinating, fascinating, fascinating. Things to learn, things to learn. I'm just still, like, fucking annoyed about the fact that I post the Warhammer video, I get a fucking strike on it immediately. Like, these people are they're such snowflakes, and, like, the thing with that particular comment section as well, that's, like, extremely pathetic in my eyes, it's just, like, the people are, like, they're not even arguing. Like, they don't care. They're just, like, you're just wrong because you look like a Reddit atheist. I'm like, alright. I'm, like, providing in-lore reasons for as to why these guys are fucking stupid and wrong. And you're just like, this is what a Reddit atheist looks like? There was, like, that one dipshit who was talking, I don't know, was starting to get mad about the fact that I was just, like, I said to him, like, yeah, I'm okay with you being gatekept out of the hobby. Fuck you. It's like, you know, actually, you have to tolerate my intolerance. I will not be gatekept from the hobby. It's like, fuck you. You should be. Like, suck my dick. That's a you problem. Just sniveling, pathetic fucking losers. I'm gonna be really honest. And all of them were like saying, like, actually what Sargon is saying is accurate. It's like, no, in your mind, what Sargon is saying is accurate based off of your political predilections. I am providing the in-lore reasons for as to why he was wrong. And there's like one motherfucker in there saying, like, I bet Sargon has way more models than you and has engaged with the hobby way more than you. It's like, if I were to go on Sargon's channel right now and typed Warhammer, how many videos would I find? Probably not that many. Because again, he's primarily a politics channel. He's not a Warhammer channel. He definitely doesn't paint. No fucking way he paints. I don't believe that for even a second. If he painted, he would have posted models. 1000%. Content creator? Going into Warhammer? Posting nothing about his... anything that he's painted? Bullshit. Bullshit! JoeCat, for example, isn't primarily a Warhammer content creators, for example. He posted the minis that he painted. Now, he did it on OnlyFans as, like, a bit of a joke. But he posted his minis. So it's just like, okay. Yet you claim I'm a fucking tourist because the reasoning I stated for as to why I don't have the minis painted is because they're expensive and I don't have any money right now, so. The most reasonable, I guess, reason for not having any minis. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter with these people. They're all fucking hypocrites and nothing matters. These people are just stupid. Anywho. Ni howdy. Is that really the most recent post? That's fucking hilarious. The most recent post that Tectone makes is stupid woman kills her career in seconds. That's very fucking funny, dude. Stupid woman. It's wild that so, because I just completely fucking remembered that Tectone actually cheated on his ex and his ex-wife every single time when he got into relationship drama, and that Sophia individual that we just saw going through all the videos and everything, that was the latest girl that Tectone was fucking cheating on Pink Chew with. It's genuinely incredible just how much of a generational piece of shit he is. Dude's a rapist and a fucking cheater? Force and CD? Crazy. Anyway, let's get started with this. So, I mostly did like a little blurb on this before when going through the entirety of the huge Epstein drops that happened recently within the Epstein files, with all those wild allegations into all of the extremely powerful people, you know, amongst the Trump family, amongst different billionaires, yada yada yada, a pedophilic, satanic elite, pedophile cult. You know, that was basically what Jeffrey Epstein was running. And I've talked about the reasons why, and why I don't think he's necessarily like an intelligence asset. He's mostly just like a sort of like middleman for all of these very powerful, very, perverted, demented, crazed, billionaire sort of power bases and brokers, I suppose. So the security state apparatus can have some form of blackmail over these people, because that was the point of Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein was just the dude who maintained a whole bunch of blackmail over a bunch of people, it seems, within the sort of like quote-unquote pedophilic elites, billionaire elites rather, within, well, across the world pretty much at this point. I mean, Epstein was a socialite. He got around, he talked with a bunch of people, but blah, 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 right? Again, you know, disclaimer, if you're in the Epstein files, doesn't necessarily mean that you are a pedophile. Allegations. I'm saying this mostly because, like, Zoran's mom was also in there. She was rather, the head of a particular film festival. Epstein's a socialite. He showed up at that film festival, talked with her, yada, yada, yada. Same with like a bunch of other random people. I think Lewis Hamilton, Boy Meets Minnie, this is for you. Lewis Hamilton appears in the fucking Epstein files, I think twice or 3 times. Now, did Lewis Hamilton, was he a pedophile? Probably not. I don't see Lewis Hamilton as being a pedophile. Like, Battlefield 4 also appears in there a bunch. We all know that Jeffrey Epstein was a fucking gamer, right? He probably said slurs on, I don't know, VC or whatever, gamer, TM, of course. We all know about this, but I think what we more so want to focus on specifically is the relationship that Epstein has with the right-wing culture war. Because it seems like Epstein is pretty much the primary reason for as to why the sort of deep state, quote-unquote, has the sort of centralized control that it seemingly has at the moment. So, did a quick little blurb, of course, of Epstein being buddies with one of the creators of 4chan. That being, of course, I'm really, really bad with names. It should be, something Poole. Chris Poole, I think it was, right? Moot. Yeah, I mean, his name is Moot, but his actual name, is Chris Poole. So, Chris Poole, creator of 4chan, also was the creator of Poll. And the creation of Poll was in October 23rd, 2011. Now, if you know anything about Poll, it's basically like a cesspool of just the most, 3 IQ, mentally ill fucking weirdos and degenerates on the fucking planet. That's really all that there is to Poll. There's no other way to sort of, talk about it. And this was more so or less when 4chan really sort of, became significantly fucking worse. Much, 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 much worse in terms of its posting. And it seems like the main sort of person that was doing all of this and helping orchestrate this was Jeffrey Epstein. He unironically helped to create the culture war. Because think about what started on Poll. Gamergate, that started on Poll. The Transgate stuff, that started on Poll. All of the right-wing sort of culture war bullshit, guess where it fucking starts? Poll, 4chan. All of this stuff starts right there. And there's a lot of evidence to potentially suggest that it was Jeffrey Epstein that did this. It turns out crazy billionaire weirdos will do basically everything possible to distract people from the fact that they are continuing to run at the back with the money. A right-wing culture war is perfect for distracting a bunch of people from paying attention to the main people who are, generally speaking, making your life significantly worse. The corporations and the rich. So fun, also met some interesting people. There's this cool guy kid that you should meet, Chris Poole. He's only 23, read his bio. The rest of Dav in Seattle and MTG. Tomorrow morning for NYC, what's the plan? R.E. Woody, have you tickets? Can't wait to see you. Yes, he is great. I have no clue who he is when we met. This is a day right after Poll was created. I had no clue who he is when we met. We talked almost an hour nonstop. He will be a friend. FYI, he's one of the greatest hackers. Apparently, was Mood even a fucking hacker? I don't even fucking know. Who really cares? The hacker known as 4chan. And all of this fawning praise being talked about right after fucking 4chan was created. Yeah, he didn't update the PHP. We'll get to the PHP because 4chan was hacked last year, quite a while ago, and there was some interesting stuff here. So we all know that Epstein has a lot of security state apparatus ties, Mossad, probably to the CIA, lots of people. I mean, one of his partners was Ghislaine Maxwell. Ghislaine Maxwell's dad is basically a level higher in comparison to that of Mossad. So let that fucking sink in. We all know, he was a big fan of fucking Chris Poole, Moot, aka the founder of 4chan, and saying that he's one of the greatest hackers, that they got along really, really well. We all know that Jeffrey Epstein is also a weird fucking eugenicist, racist, schizo type, right? Very far right. Same with basically everyone on fucking 4chan. They are all incredibly fucking far right. And these two had nothing but fawning praise for one another. What? Been off of email, attempt to catch the rest of my life. Hope to see Boris at TED. This is one of the emails we've gone over before. Hi Chris, Jeffrey wanted to let you know that Boris is around as well this week in New York. They've orchestrated meetings with one another, and this was a couple months after Poll was opened. So, because as we all know, when 4chan got hacked, this was about in April of last year, made a video about it. the vast majority of the accounts made on 4chan came from Israel. About, I think, like 2/3, if not more, of the posts came from Israel, right? And we know that 4chan is essentially a den of like alt-right anti-Semitic fucking weirdos. And by the way, they're taking this very, very well. They were like all coping and fucking seething about the fact, like, bros, I thought we were trying to expose the pedophile billionaire elites rather, but we ended up doing cover for them and just pushing their propaganda for them. Oh no, it's like, yeah, of course you guys were, like,
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Yeah, cope and seethe, Jack. Like, all these, like, pedophile elite billionaires are all like chud right-wingers and idiots like you. Like, no shit they were gonna fucking do that. And they basically, like, hooked you people in, like, instantaneously, because you're about as stupid, if not more stupid than them. Incredibly easy people to fucking manipulate. Like, of course. Like, because, I mean, if I were to go on poll right now, what you're probably going to see is, like, race cuckoldry and then just coping and seething about Epstein. Or, in, like, the N-word every 3 seconds. Like, unironically. And they were just like, wow, we just got completely fucking owned. We got completely duped. And we all know why Israel probably had a lot of posts, or Israeli accounts probably had a lot of posts. First off, to make poll a complete fucking honeypot, but to also foment probably as much anti-Semitism in there as possible. And trust me, poll would typically get really anti-Semitic, because again, Zionists, big fans of anti-Semites. Why? Because they want to use that as a justification to continue their fucking ethnic cleansing. Theodore Herschel has said this before. Ben-Gurion has fucking said this before. Anti-Semites are good for the project of Israel for one simple reason, and one simple reason only. It allows us to continue with our settler colonial project in the region, for the U.S. to invest more and more eventually into Israel in order to try to use Israel as a base for their projection of hegemonic power. All of these people got caught in a fucking honeypot, and they fell for it. It was always a fucking honeypot to begin with. All the cultural bullshit more than likely was helped orchestrated by both Israeli accounts and also Jeffrey fucking Epstein. Gamergate, Transgate, all of these, like, cultural war fucking bullshit distractions were all used by Jeffrey Epstein to help all of the deep state billionaire fucking weirdos tighten their fucking control, not only in the annals of government within the state, but also on the rest of the fucking economy. And guess what? All these dumbass motherfuckers fucking fell for it. Everybody fucking fell for it. It's incredible. And of course, have a quick blurb about Ghislaine Maxwell, because guess what? Ghislaine Maxwell was also in on this as well, where she was one of the most powerful Reddit accounts ever, accruing some of the most karma. It was is also incredibly old account. Been around since, like, the start of Reddit as well. It's crazy. Posts every day for 14 years up until Ghislaine Maxwell's arrest. Gaps in posting line keeps up with Maxwell's mother's death and the Kleiner Perkins party, where Ellen K. Powell reportedly seeing Maxwell and the Terror Mark Project speech. Goes around correcting the age of consent in various countries. Posts articles about why we should legalize child exploitation material. Again, Ghislaine Maxwell, about as much of an abuser and rapist as Jeffrey Epstein is. Gripes about overzealous child protection laws. Moderator of r/environment and small subreddit r/envirocation. Many posts about ocean protection. The Terramar Project, anyone? Which I believe is about ocean protection. User claims to be born in December, and Wikipedia shows December 25th for Ghislaine Maxwell. Another user states winter doesn't start until December 21st, at which point the user states their birthday is after December 21st. The user is Maxwell Hill, maybe a combination of the surname and the family home in the UK, Headington Hill Hall. Account spams strictly liberal propaganda, but doesn't seem to have mentioned anything Epstein related. User is not some other person from Malaysia, as well as r/World News mods have said here. And here, Maxwell Hill says she only visited Malaysian countries. Maxwell AMA Maxwell Hill AMA strongly suggests user is British. User was accused of corruption, auto-deleting mentions of their own account and more, and there's an article about all of this. So, we know that more than likely, Ghislaine Maxwell was a huge fucking power user also on Reddit. More than likely, shaping a lot of the propaganda also there on, Reddit. To have all of these platforms fight with one another. Again, because the point of it is to distract people with all these culture war points in order to, again, not have people actually investigating into a lot of the actions that her and Jeffrey Epstein were doing in consolidating more and more control in the fucking government amongst all the fucking billionaires and the rich. It's crazy. So user is Redditor since 2006, first to collect 1 million karma, now 8th most link karma, and a charter member. Maxwell Hill was a very active Reddit user who produces highly upvoted posts every day, and there has been no posting at all since Ghislaine Maxwell was arrested. More potential evidence to suggest that it is her. Archive material includes early Reddit threads from 2006 discussing age of consent laws, links to academic literature, pedophilia distinctions, r/World News submission titled 3 Strong Reasons Child Porn Must Be Legalized. She just wanted to rape kids, dude. It's crazy. Heavy focus on ocean environmental content resembling Maxwell's Terramar branding, claims, unverified claims, that some pedophilia relation comments disappeared after her arrest, who controlled one of the most influential news curation accounts on the internet, and why did it go dark overnight? That's fucking insane. Some of her top Reddit posts, Trump is mentioned frequently. Why was she or they obsessed with them? Because they were fucking friends with one another. We know. Ghislaine Maxwell and Donald Trump have often fucking talked with one another. Very, very much so. Especially when they were fucking friends. Jeffrey Epstein, of course, Donald Trump. So, that's crazy. Dude, it's fucking crazy. And then apparently people are also saying that she has a fucking alt account. That's fucking crazy. Wait, she got fucking added back as a mod on r/World News? No, just get rid of her. Ban her. Get rid of her. She's a prolific fucking child trafficker. What the fuck are we doing here, guys? Jesus Christ, bro. And here, to talk about what essentially all of these, culture war talking points were basically fucking used in order to help consolidate more and more fucking control amongst not only the sort of billionaire elites, but also have all these culture war talking points to not have people recognize that they're getting fleeced from right under them. Here's a leaked call between Jeffrey Epstein and Ehud Barak. If I recall correctly, Ehud Barak was a he's the former defense minister, or was he a former prime minister of Israel, right? We know that Ehud Barak and Jeffrey Epstein were friends with one another. Prime Minister, thank you, Boom Smitty. So yes, Ehud Barak, former PM of Israel. We know that he had relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. They've talked before. And guess what? Palantir gets fucking mentioned. If you're going to tell me that Jeffrey Epstein, and the reason why Palantir is getting as much focus and investment as it is right now is because of this motherfucker with all of the AI security bullshit that's going to be shoved down your throat, the unironic 1984 cyberpunk style AI security apparatus stuff is going to be because of Jeffrey Epstein. Because again, this dude is a psycho power broker. All he cares about is wielding power in order to be able to consolidate more and more of it amongst himself and his friends. And it seems like that they have been getting away with it for the past several fucking decades. Genuinely, absolutely insane.
He thought there was 2 cyber companies. Look out, and even though I know Peter, I've never met Peter Thiel. And everybody says he sort of jumps around and acts sort of strange, like he's on drugs.
Smoking, yeah. He looks under drugs.
So that's, I believe, Ehud Barak. The first guy was Jeffrey Epstein.
However, he has a company called Palantir. Pallen. Tier. Palantir is Peter Thiel's company. And look out.
Quick reminder, Palantir has been getting a bunch of government contracts recently. in order to be able to track the movements of quote-unquote illegal migrants throughout the United States of America using all of their AI security apparatus bullshit.
Palantir.
Through ICE.
Palantir?
Yes.
How you write Thiel? Thiellly.
Thiel.
Lly.
No. Thiell.
Okay.
So he thought that Peter would put you on the board of Palantir. Peter Thiel is one of the...
Okay, Jeffrey Epstein was pitching a hood Barack to be a part of the board of fucking Palantir. Again, like, it's a Palantir-occupied fucking government, dude, okay? It's actually... Listen, for all the dipshits who quote-unquote like to Zog post, right? Yeah, sure. The only reason why the United States of America is so in line with Israel's interests is because it's also U.S. interests. It's pretty much one and the fucking same, right? It's not like because of people being Zionist or Jewish or whatever. That's fucking stupid. It's because the state of Israel's interests heavily align with that of the U.S.'s interests. Well, now they do. Ever since they started winning after they started winning the first Arab-Israeli war, then their interests started to align significantly more. And this is, again, just like more and more instances of all these like weirdo fucking billionaire rapist idiots aligning more and more, concentrating more and more power amongst themselves. And when people start to ask them questions and see that their conditions are not improving because they're just getting fucking fleeced from under them, here comes investments in all of these security apparatus and the state security needed in order to make sure that you're gonna shut up and fucking put up with the fact that you're getting fucking fleeced.
Best, I've never met him. He's going to come here next week. So I wanted to talk to him after I talked to you.
Okay.
He and Andreessen, it's called Andreessen Horowitz. Andreessen Horowitz, that's what they pay.
I believe that's Mark Andreessen, right, Boy Meets Manir? That's our little egg-headed tech billionaire dipshit as well. Andreessen Horowitz, yep, that's him, right? That's the first VC sort of company that he had. Again, another tech oligarch dipshit who has a big part to play also in a lot of AI security apparatus bullshit.
Pay Larry $1 million a year. Just to advise them.
Andreas and?
Andreessen, Andreessen, and Horowitz.
And Howard?
Horo, Horowitz.
Ah, Horowitz.
Yes.
What they are? It's a lobbyist. What they are doing?
They are the biggest venture capital people in Silicon Valley.
Mm-hmm. Tech oligarch shit, right? Get control of the tech oligarch, get control of all the new tech. Again, Israel specializes in creating a lot of spyware and a lot of security tech apparatuses, and works very closely with a lot of these security companies in order to help improve their techniques in order to be able to surveil more people.
What, bigger than Sequoia or Kleiner
These are the new Kleiner Perkins. Everybody, these are the smart boys.
Yeah.
So those two companies right away, in terms of, I said that we need now, in the next 3 weeks, if you're going to leave.
Okay, that's pretty much all we got from the league call. Yeah, but the whole, Palantir meme of like, oh yeah, dude, it's all like a security state apparatus bullshit. Yeah, it's because of fucking Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein, and also working with a Hood Barak, a former Israeli PM, to help institute, again, the AI security tech apparatus necessary to keep the proletariat down when they start demanding for more bread because of all the circus not working. Yup, that's what it is. And again, Brexit, for example, Peter Thiel and Jeffrey Epstein were behind the PSYOP creating Brexit. Why are we letting Thiel Software, Palantir loosen our governments, kick them out of Europe? That's true, they should be kicked out of Europe. Because we all know, there was a lot of PSYOP bullshit that just happened, or that happened, as a result within Brexit, right? There was like Russian propaganda was part of it. Same with a bunch of Palantir and Jeffrey Epstein fucking bullshit as well. Why? Again, it's all about power brokering. These insane weirdos are trying to gin up as many culture wars as possible to just distract people. Again, it's all about jingling a bunch of keys to all these people. Yeah, jingle, jingle, jingle. Have them all distracted, not paying attention to what's actually going on. The fact that all of these rich elite assholes are fleecing them for whatever tiny amounts of wealth they have. And also, again, Jeffrey Epstein, also very much so in line with a lot of Israel's security goals in order to be able to help create the greater fucking Israel project. Jeffrey Epstein and Palantir's Peter Thiel were discussing a plan that would destabilize Iraq, Iran, Libya, Syria, Palestine, Lebanon, and Egypt. More of a mess with just lots of bad guys on different sides, the less we will do. Again, for what is the exact purpose of all of this? To basically keep sending more money to security contractors to keep up the research within Israel for more security state apparatus bullshit. For what purpose exactly? To just distract from the fact that these billionaire elitist fucking assholes are concentrating more power and wealth under themselves. And given the fact that this motherfucker, Jeffrey Epstein, had a hand in creating Poll at this point, I don't think there's like really any other sort of case of this. Because I've talked about this concept before. Billionaires are not going to be satisfied with some power. They are only going to be satisfied if they have all power concentrated on themselves, right? Every single resource, every single avenue of power, all of it has to be concentrated under them specifically. But what else is there to really say? This crazed psychopath, Jeffrey Epstein, a seemingly very far-right little weirdo, being the main guy orchestrating all of these like culture war talking points and sort of discourses that's happened throughout the years. For what express purpose exactly? To just distract people from the fact that because of a lot of the stuff that was allowed under the Patriot Act, a lot of the sort of furthering of the security state within all these Western countries has been allowed to sort of like go unchecked, allowed to materialize further and further and further, so then these billionaire assholes can continue to concentrate more and more power under themselves. That is the purpose of all of this bullshit from Jeffrey Epstein, and he's the one who has probably helped to create like all of this. Genuinely fucking insane. I don't know, like, what else is there to really say besides it's just incredible to see that one fucking guy, one like power broking, complete sociopathic, pedophile weirdo like Jeffrey Epstein was the main guy responsible for creating the security state apparatus that we currently find ourselves under. And as well as all the culture war talking points were more than likely created by him, or at least spurned on by him through Poll, in order to distract people from the fact that, oh, we're actually getting fleeced by all these billionaire fucking assholes. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Oh, by the way, no one's going to save us from this, because guess what? Democrats are also captured by this as well. Not only the Democrats, the Republicans are obviously captured by all this. The Democrats are not going to save us from this either, because they're also okay with it as well. It's insane. Daho is not suicidal. I mean, the fact that all of this bullshit is happening because of one fucking crazed, like, schizophrenic is fucking crazy to me. It's like, okay, dude, nice meme. ISIS and Al-Qaeda are assets of the Mossad, it was confirmed. Okay, some other, like, Epstein file drop. Twitter financially unstable. XAI buys it to bail it out. XAI now financially unstable. SpaceX buys it to bail it out. Really? That happened? And then someone else is saying SpaceX now financially unstable. Tesla buys it to bail it out. Jesus Christ. Wow, I also probably should have mentioned fucking Q. I completely forgot about QAnon. But yeah, fucking QAnon more than likely was also started by Jeffrey Epstein. Because that's where Q started his drops in poll. Incredible. Alright, let's get started with this. I think Flum Nation has stopped attacking me. Lots of special elections just happened, and there has been a bunch of flips done in a bunch of very red districts, and 0 flips by the Republicans. Donald Trump is definitely fucking sweating right now, seeing these results, right? Especially in Texas. This was a ruby red Texas district. Went plus 17 for Trump. And it was won by who exactly? Taylor Remmett. Taylor Remmett is a working class union leader veteran who beat a Trump candidate who got his fucking endorsement. So Trump endorsed candidate got completely blown the fuck out by a dude who is a working class union leader veteran. Just complete blue collar individual all the way through. Defeated a dude, or I think it was a woman, I think. Because I know that all the conservatives are going to cope and see, be like, oh, it was a special election. Oh, the turnout was bad. It was a fucking woman, and people didn't want to, because some of them are going to say that, probably, just be like, do the quote-unquote disingenuous woke bullshit, talking about that specifically. It's just like, okay, fuck off, dude. Like, you don't care about like, the woke shit, okay? Like, shut the fuck up. No, it's a direct repudiation of the fact that Trump, in terms of all of his policies right now, is incredibly fucking unpopular. That's, like, extremely obvious, dude. What's my man gotta say here?
Everybody, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for being involved and helping with this campaign. Tonight, this win goes to everyday working people.
Absolutely fucking based. And from what I understand, his campaign was just purely a focus on affordability, right? It's the economy, stupid. That's the thing that's going to win. The question is are the Democrats going to learn the proper lessons from a campaign like this? Absolutely the fuck not. Like, literally Chuck Schumer just recently was at, like, probably some, like, rich donor dinner or some shit, talking about how he wants to get more money for fucking Israel. Or rather, how successful he was in terms of getting more and more money for Israel. It's like, okay, Chuck, very, very cool. Yeah, 9% approval rating amongst your constituents. Very, very good. You should keep talking about Israel.
Oh! We will see you out there. Let's go!
Absolutely fucking base. I mean, again, like I said before, this is just a sign of things to come, okay? I think that the Republicans are going to be absolutely fucking cooked in the midterms. These were all, again, not friendly Democrat states. Iowa, not really. Pennsylvania, bit of a purple state. Mississippi, 3 differing Mississippi House district and also Senate district seats, all going to the fucking Democrats. And I guarantee you, most of these places are probably Republican majority or supermajority House and state Senates. This is genuinely fucking insane. And here's Trump directly endorsing the individual specifically. I think her name was, Leigh Wamsgans or some shit? I don't know. Just like 3 IQ Trump troglodyte, probable fucking weirdo. Outspent Taylor Remitt by a factor of 4 to 1 and got the endorsement of the president, still was not able to win. This, again, like, when I'm saying that the Republicans are probably going to be completely fucking cooked during the midterm, it's because of shit like this. Outspent by a factor of 4 to 1. Complete, more than likely, corporate-backed fucking candidate, because I guarantee you, Trump is not going to give out that much money himself. Absolutely the fuck not. More than likely got a bunch of his corporate buddies to fucking do that for him. But the fact that was also just not enough, sign of fucking things to come. Here, just a quick mention for the Texas gerrymander. It's looking more and more like it has been a complete fucking dummy-mander for the Republican Party. This is just a quick map here. Early vote of State District 09. Remitt is gaining the most ground from the heavily Hispanic Fort Worth precincts. He's overperforming Harris by more than 50 points in most of them. As we all know, the Hispanic vote, the Latino vote, went significantly more in favor of Trump. Why? Because the Democrats are fucking worthless in terms of a party, a national party, that is, broadly speaking. The fact that these swings are happening now because most of them thought like, oh, I'll probably be okay. I'm not going to get grabbed up by ICE. And then they end up getting fucking grabbed up by ICE and deported, despite the fact that they are more than likely American citizens. Whoops. And it turns out the gerrymander that was just done specifically by the Republican Party was predicated on the fact that Trump was going to be able to carry that exact same Latino vote that swung significantly in his direction during the 2024 election. This is a direct repudiation of that specifically. And it's so bad. If, hypothetically speaking, this overperformance is to continue, the Democrats are going to gain 3 House seats in Texas, directly causing a complete, utter backfire of that gerrymander attempt there by the Republican Party, thus making it a dummy-mander, right? Because of how they tried to gerrymander the districts, it was in such a way where it's just like, if, hypothetically speaking, that Latino vote does not stay the same, what happens? It's actually going to turn into a bunch of Democratic seats for the House specifically. This is a complete, absolute fucking disaster here for the Republican Party. And, well, turns out, if you just go around and mercilessly deport people for literally no fucking reason, just because they look a little too brown in terms of the pigment of their skin and they dress a little fucking Hispanically, it turns out the American people are not big fans of that, especially because of the actions of ICE going around and not only raping, torturing, and treating their quote-unquote prisoners like complete fucking dog shit. It turns out the American people are not actually really, really big fans of this. And again, if this was mapped nationally and this swing plus 32% for Democrats, it happens nationally, it's going to be a complete, utter domination by the Democratic Party within the fucking House. 350 seats, man, could be potentially possible if the Democrats somehow overperform in this way. Genuinely fucking insane. And some of these, some of these states are just going to be absolute fucking blue super majorities, like, in terms of the House. Genuinely fucking insane. Like, this could potentially be a complete, utter wipeout by the Republican for the Republican Party. And we all know that people within the House have been talking with Trump, saying like, we really need to do something in order to not only help the American people but also curtail the actions of ICE, because we're going to start to see some consequences politically from it. And like I said, like, this is just all leading to total fucking Republican defeat, like TRD, total Republican defeat. Total Republican death, to be quite honest, because it turns out Stephen Miller and all the fascistic little Nazi weirdos and LARPers who are basically trying to make the country significantly worse through their terrible immigration policy, their terrible economic policy, and their terrible sort of policies in terms of healthcare, in terms of tax cuts for the rich. It turns out people are fucking hating it, and it's going to be a complete, utter repudiation of the actions of this, well, honestly, this party of pedophilic elite billionaires and fucking corporations. And it turns out the people are gonna have enough of all this fucking bullshit. I do think that this might translate a bit nationally, Boy Meets Mini, but probably not to this sort of degree. Where's the statistics? Here. Probably not to this exact sort of degree, because let's be honest here, the people are pissed with the fact that the Republican Party seemingly only cares about one thing and one thing only, and that is wanting to rule them rather than fucking represent them. People, even in ruby red Republican districts, when Republicans come in to do town halls, just boo them relentlessly, talk shit, and just talk about how much they fucking hate the Republicans. Because again, it turns out the Republicans were sort of just never fucking interested in helping you. They were never interested in representing you. They were interested in one thing and one thing only: concentrating more and more power, not only under themselves, but also all the rich assholes that fucking pay them. The National Democrats are pretty much the exact same thing. But local Democrats, depends on the district and depends on the candidate, right? More of those guys, in terms of the local areas, are more than likely going to be for the fucking people. But I don't really trust Democratic leadership and the National Dems in order to be able to effectively message how they are going to improve in terms of representing people. But yeah, I mean, what else is there to really say besides this is going to be the signs of a total Republican defeat in the midterms? It's, again, that lame duck is starting to quack way more, and there's probably going to be more dissension in the ranks of the Republican Party after seeing specifically these results, because guess what? They understand, the Republican politicians in these potentially extremely vulnerable fucking House districts, if, again, this is somehow maintained, they will understand that we have to do something about this, or the Republican Party is set to completely and utterly collapse. But Trump does not give a flying fuck about any of that, because in reality, the only reason why he wanted to become president to begin with is to have a sort of spiteful revenge tour against those that he feels like have slighted him, and also for concentrating more and more wealth under himself in order to basically kickstart his sort of brand yet again. He's never cared about the Republican Party. He's never cared about Republican constituents. He thinks of them as mostly country fucking blumpkins who should never be fucking interacted with. He's never cared about any of that stuff, and has only cared about one person, and that is himself. Always has been the fucking case. But yeah, what else is there to really say besides, if this is somehow maintained and the Democratic Party don't absolutely fucking fumble this shit, and this will lead to probably one of the most massive fucking blue waves that has ever been recorded within United States fucking history, and will lead to a total Republican defeat. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Yeah, I mean, Florida is just a weird fucking state. I mean, it used to be a purple state, right? Like, swing states could go either way. And the only reason why it started to trend more red is because of all the boomers fucking retiring, and all of those guys are fucking Republicans. That's it. I'm talking about Midwestern dipshits. Who knows? Whatever. Oh, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I saw that fucking shit. I might also just throw in some of the stuff as well with Ice and the Super Bowl as well. The Nazi Miku VTuber was arrested at January 6th and got pardoned by the fucking president. And his bro is fucking flexing about it. That's so fucking stupid, bro. I'm just gonna reply to that dude saying, that is really not the flex that you think it is. Yeah, I'm a self-admitted seditious conspiracist. Wait, Mike Lindell is running for governor of Minnesota and is polling at 32%. Jesus Christ. Why is 16% of people unsure? That's crazy. Minnesota's a super polarized state. That's true. Oh, man, dude. Doing a little bit of clearing out of the phlegm again. God, I'm still, like, I still have, like, literally no idea in what way, like, Sargon of Akkad is fucking correct in terms of any of the shit that he says about fucking Warhammer lore. It's so fucking stupid, man. Getting attacked by the Flem Nation. Dude, all the liberals coping and seething about the fact that the lefties don't want to fucking vote for Gavin Newsom is so fucking annoying. It's like, I wonder why they don't want to vote for Gavin Newsom. I couldn't possibly think of any fucking reasonings. It's stupid. Anywho, let's get started with this shit. Culture war stuff. We love the culture war, don't we? The Grammys, I guess, celebration of achievement or whatever. I don't really care about these award shows anymore. I'm gonna be quite honest. I more so just want to talk about a lot of the stuff that some of the big artists have been talking about, specifically within, well, and some of the controversies as well, within the sort of acceptance speeches by some of the most, I guess, prominent personalities amongst, like, Hollywood and the music industry and entertainment industry and whatnot, because, you know, there's always something we can learn. But we, you know, starting here specifically with Bad Bunny. Puerto Rican has been consistently threatened by the Trump administration to have, like, ICE patrol around the Super Bowl, specifically for what reason exactly? I don't know. Are they concerned that a bunch of, like, Hispanic brown people are just going to start, like, ransacking the place or something? Again, it's a fucking virtue signal. They're just mad about the fact that someone who, I don't know, seemingly wants to present himself as, like, non-gender presenting or whatever, because he's talked about he wanting to perform at the NFL in a fucking dress, because, you know, just like how more likely sees music as like a big performance, gender is also a performance, and it can be performed in differing ways. So if Bad Bunny wants to wear a fucking dress on the main stage in order to help represent, like, queer artists and shit like that, that's his God-given right as a fucking American. Because a lot of Americans also seemingly don't understand that Puerto Ricans are Americans. It is a state under the jurisdiction. It is one of America's quote-unquote colonies, you could say, Puerto Rico. So, I don't know, like, people are kind of fucking stupid about the fact that, especially when they say, like, oh, we're, like, threatening to fucking deport Bad Bunny. It's just like, he's an American. He's an American. Like, how are you gonna do? Where are you gonna deport him to? America? Okay, dude. Like, nice fucking meme. Stupid. But then again, we're talking about Americans here, and Americans are, generally speaking, not exactly the most bright in terms of geography or fucking education. Just to, like, have a quick blurb here about ICE being at Bad Bunny's halftime and the Super Bowl itself. I don't know if I've probably had this mentioned in passing before, but we also know that, for example, Donald Trump, because the Olympics, I think, are happening, Winter Olympics, I think, this year. I don't remember if, no, it's some other competition in Italy, right? There's some competition happening in Italy for qualification for the Olympics, I think, something like that. Donald Trump was... Oh, okay, Winter Olympics are in Italy. Okay, thank you, Point Spinny. So the Winter Olympics are in Italy. Okay, and for whatever reason, Trump said he was going to deploy ICE in Italy, and all of the, like, people within Milan, and the mayor of Milan was just like, absolutely the fuck not. You are not deploying ICE here. I don't want these roving bands of dipshits, these fascistic little weirdos, to just gallivant about in my city. You can fuck right off with that bullshit. I don't know why he fucking said that specifically, because Donald Trump's just a fucking schizo weirdo. Like, it's nonsense. But here, Bad Bunny, halftime, the Super Bowl, a bunch of people getting triggered about the fact that he wants to wear a dress there. Super Bowl is this coming week, if I recall, correct, Boy Meets Minnie? That'll be interesting to see what happens.
Bad Bunny was selected as the Super Bowl halftime performer. This is an individual who is anti-ICE, who is anti-immigration, says he refuses to tour in America because of that. The NFL
Hi, Benny Johnson.
To MAGA, to the Trump administration, by choosing this anti-ICE, anti-immigration enforcement performer. He's scared to perform in America.
I wonder why Bad Bunny might be anti-ICE. I have no reason. I mean, your dipshit fucking president unironically threatened to fucking deport him. You have threatened to fucking deport him before, Christy, you fucking moron, even though he is an American. So, again, I wonder why Bad Bunny might not be a particularly big fan of ICE. Might not be a particularly big fan of all the actions that ICE are doing specifically on a bunch of differing Hispanic people, rounding them up illegally and deporting them illegally, as has been found by how many fucking courts at this point in time? Hundreds of them? I rest my case.
America, because he's worried that ICE will have enforcement at his concerts, as we've said in multiple interviews. What is your message to the NFL? What is your message to Bad Bunny? Will there be ICE enforcement at the Super Bowl?
There will be, because the Department of Homeland Security is responsible for keeping it safe. So I have the responsibility for making sure everybody...
Like, what are they going to do? Like, are a bunch of, like, Hispanics going to come around and just start burning shit or something? It's stupid, right? Most Hispanic people are going to be more poor and not able to buy tickets to attend at the fucking Super Bowl. Sorry, just keeping it fucking real. Material conditions are a fucking thing. Like... What, you think that they're just gonna, like, run around like dickheads, just, like, fucking over a bunch of people for some reason? Like, starting fires, doing vandalism or some shit? Like, why? Why are you doing this? It's stupid. It's nonsense. It's just culture war signaling for these people.
Everybody goes to the Super Bowl, has the opportunity to enjoy it and to leave, and that's what America is about. So yeah, we'll be all over that place. And I can't. We're gonna enforce the law. So I think people should not be coming to the Super Bowl unless they're law-abiding Americans who love this country.
And your message to the NFL with this decision?
Retarded. Just stupid. Like, most of the people, by the way, that this simpering dipshit, this plastic Nazi Barbie, has been detaining, generally speaking, no criminal convictions, and only 5% have crimes of illegal immigration. Yeah, which again, a civil crime. Federal enforcement, not supposed to be done on those guys. But whatever. These people don't care. They break the law consistently, every fucking day.
It seems like they were trying to send a message to the Trump administration?
Well, they suck, and we'll win, and God will bless us, and we'll stand and be proud of ourselves at the end of the day, and they won't be able to sleep. If they don't...
Your dumbass might be potentially getting fucking impeached in the House after the midterms happen, so... And the sentiment against ICE, the now average position for most normie Democrats is to abolish ICE. Even amongst fucking independents, getting rid of ICE is a, broadly speaking, more popular position.
I don't know what they believe, and they're so weak. We'll fix it.
Thank you, Madam Secretary.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Benny Johnson getting, I don't know, gay with Christino or whatever. It's fucking stupid. But here, all the preamble aside, but now we're going to start to actually talk about what this man Bad Bunny has to say. Again, Bad Bunny is a very fucking popular artist. If the Trump administration actually does try to go after him, that's going to fucking backlash quite significantly against him. Like, this guy is a super, uber, hyper, mega fucking star. Very, very fucking popular. So, like, good luck with that, Trump and the administration trying to go after him. Very, very fucking stupid. But, again, ICE out. We're not savages. We're not animals. I think he mostly speaks Spanish, right? Like, that's his primary fucking language. And English is a secondary language. He's ESL, I believe, so that makes a lot of sense. That his English might not be as, like, perfect or whatever, but that's fine. That's whatever. Broadly speaking, ICE is just really unpopular amongst people. It is popular to just shit on ICE completely. But I don't like the conservatives were swung out by some one country star dude who didn't comment at all on ICE and was like, oh yeah, he praised fucking Jesus. It's like, okay, cool, whatever. Like, no one really gives much of a shit at all about that, because I think it was like Jolly something, whatever. It's really fucking stupid. That is true, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, like, Spanish is the second most spoken language on the planet Earth. Like, Spain had a very, very large empire across all of Central and South America, right? That there's a reason why they all speak Spanish primarily in those countries over there in Central and South America. And also, like, I mean, a bunch of people in general just like his music because it just is, I don't know, good poppy music. It's just popular and people like it. I don't know. It is what it is. In any case, the Ice Out protests have been, broadly speaking, very successful in Minneapolis. They are very, very popular amongst pretty much the entirety of the American constituency, except Republicans, of course. Everyone finds what the sort of protests within Minneapolis are as very, very popular. So, of course, people are going to talk about the main sort of like cultural thing that's going on right now, and that is, well, the Ice Out protests.
I'm gonna say Ice Out.
Real? Yay. Oh, by the way, every conservative is gonna like shit and cope and seethe and fart and shit their pants, saying like, this is all just like virtue signaling. All these people talking about Ice Out, they're just enforcing the fucking law. They're just enforcing the law. They're good officers enforcing the law. Every other fucking like judge and court case that's been brought about against them has broadly seen that what ICE is doing is wholeheartedly unjustified and is a constant violation of the fucking Fourth Amendment. It's so bad in terms of the violations of the Fourth Amendment that I think it was like Greg Bavino and some of the higher ups in ICE had to make a fucking, and we covered this by the way, had to make a slideshow saying like, is what you are doing a violation of the Fourth Amendment? Here are some pointers. Had to make a fucking slideshow about it because of these ICE weirdos being such poorly trained, impetuous fucking morons.
We're not savage, we're not animals, we're not aliens, we are humans, and we are Americans.
That's true. Guys, I wonder why there are so many fucking Hispanic people living within the United States of America. Let me grab that real quick. Showed this fucking map to a conservative to freak them the fuck out. I wonder why there's a lot of fucking Hispanic people, generally speaking, living within the United States of America. Oh, because a good solid chunk of the southwestern parts of the fucking country had a lot of fucking Mexicans living in there because of the first Mexican Empire. Yeah.
Also, I want to say to the people, I know it's tough to know, not to hate on these days, and I was thinking, sometime we get contaminados. I don't know how to say that in English. The hate get more powerful with more hate. The only thing that is more powerful than hate is love. So, please, we need to be different. If we fight, we have to do it with love.
We love love.
We don't hate them.
I'm so lovable.
We love our people, we love our family, and that's enough to do it. With love. Don't forget that, please. Thank you. Thank you, God.
Yeah, you know, there's something like really to like criticize or say. Yeah, I mean like standard liberal like sort of like love is love, blah blah blah. Yeah, you know, it's a fine speech. I think it's a good speech. It's a fine little speech. It's important to sort of like I don't know, like talk about this shit. You know, listen, I may be a hateful little asshole, but that's because listen, my purpose behind my hate is to make it such that the love can spring out of the hate, I suppose. Listen, not that I don't think that love is not very effective in terms of these sort of helping with all these like sniveling dipshits who are all sort of brainwashed in the Trump cult, for lack of a better term. I do really think that the best way forward with a lot of these like sniveling morons and whatnot in terms of the sort of MAGA Republicans is to just fucking hate them and just make them be socially ostracized from their communities, right? Let's be quite honest here. These people are wholeheartedly uninterested in being able to participate with society. They don't believe in society. They do not believe in the fucking social contract. The only way forward with most of these people is to just fucking ostracize them. Just bully them and fucking make fun of them. You can't reason with most of these Republicans. Like, sometimes you can. you can sometimes, but for the most part, you really fucking can't, right? Paradox of intolerance. I do not have to tolerate your intolerance because you are being actively fucking intolerant. I will be intolerant of your intolerance. You can fuck right off with that bullshit. But Billie Eilish, right? She also, you know, mega huge Uber star, very, very popular, yada, yada, yada. Listen, I'm not like very, very like musically inclined or whatever the fuck. She also had a speech here specifically. Why don't we take a look? Don't copyright me.
Thank you so much. I can't believe this. Everyone else in this category are so amazing. I love you so much. I feel so honored every time I get to be in this room. And as grateful as I feel, I honestly don't feel like I need to say anything, but that no one is illegal on stolen land.
Oh, that's gonna trigger the fuck out of conservatives. That's gonna really make them super, 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 super fucking mad. Oh, they're gonna fucking hate that one in particular. Because, let's be honest here, Manifest Destiny, illegal. Broadly speaking, very much so illegal, violated a lot of the contracts that the US state had with a bunch of the indigenous tribes. For what purpose exactly? Because all those like Christian settler dipshits and weirdos felt like, oh, it's our destiny to just have this land because God has given it to us. I'm oversimplifying the sort of goals of Manifest Destiny here specifically, but yeah, that is partially the goal behind Manifest fucking Destiny. And that line alone is going to trigger the fuck out of these sniveling fucking dipshits. It is stolen land by all technical aspects.
Yeah, it's just really hard to know what to say and what to do right now, and I feel really hopeful in this room, and I feel like we just need to keep fighting and speaking up and protesting, and our voices really do matter, and the people matter, and sorry.
She probably said I don't know what to fucking say. Okay, cool.
Thank you so much. I can't believe this.
No copyright, Reno. Stop it. Speaking of, stolen land and fucking troglodytes who are mad, say hello to Drew Pavlov. Pavlov. Whatever. This guy is like a sniveling fucking retard. Very stupid. Like, I think one of the most low IQ fucking grifters and individuals that you will ever fucking see on the planet. The dude used to be a liberal, tried to start like a political party. There's like a very infamous video of him like getting into an argument with his dad where he's just like, no dad, you can't kick me out of the house. I'm like making a bunch of money on social media, doing my like little dunkery-doos. It's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Yeah, he is from Australia, and one of his like most recent stunts, it was him like holding a sign saying that Zoran Mamdani, you're not my mayor. And it's just like, why the fuck are you saying that? You're from Australia and don't even live in New York. Like, what this like weird, incredibly fucking strange Ameriboo LARP ring that this sniveling dipshit is doing, because again, it turns out his weird liberal grift wasn't fucking working. So guess what? He's now moving on to being a dumbass conservative grifter instead. Like, if we want to talk about like low IQ slop pigs of the most pathetic fucking order, by the way, he's also a Zionist that justified a lot of Israel's fucking actions on the Palestinian people. If we want to talk about like the most pathetic fucking grifters on the fucking planet, Drew Pavlov is right up there. And of course, he's going to make the dishonest fucking talking point specifically about, I don't know, saying that land back means that Billie Eilish needs to also hand over her fucking $6 million beachfront property mansion to a bunch of, I don't know, illegal aliens. That's not how that fucking works. There's a distinction between private and personal fucking property. Drew Pavlov, you fucking dipshit. If they were to fucking come in, they would be given a bunch of places to stay temporarily until like a living arrangement is arranged for them. That's like really fucking simple and easy. You would just have to build a bunch more houses within the United States of America and not do like some dog shit LARP shit and just bulldoze all the fucking single family home districts and build way more fucking apartment buildings and do the Vienna model, okay? Vienna in Austria, there you fucking go. Tons of housing, amenities right there, places of exercise, worship, school. Easy. It would be the easiest shit on the fucking planet to do. The US definitely has the money to do that, but they're never gonna fucking do it because they don't have the political will to do as such. But, you know, whatever. What does this fucking sniveling moron have to say?
Big news, everybody. I've decided today to move into Billie Eilish's $6 million Malibu beachside mansion. She announced today at the Grammys that no human being is illegal on stolen land.
No one is illegal on stolen land.
So I'm going to be making the trip to America. I'm packing my bags right away, and I'm looking forward to just taking possession of her $6 million Malibu mansion.
Drew, you're an Australian fucking citizen, you fucking troglodyte and moron. If we want to fucking use your logic against you, okay, here, Drew. Perhaps you should get the fuck out of your house that is more than likely on stolen indigenous Australian land. Okay, bye-bye. If we want to fucking use your dipshit fucking logic, okay, leave. Leave your fucking house right now and give it to a fucking indigenous person. If we want to fucking do that, okay? We can do the 3 IQ fucking hypocrisy burnt from the beginning, okay? You're a current fucking citizen. That's not what is meant by there is no illegal person on fucking stolen land. It's fucking stupid. There were not contracts, but sort of policies made and fucking negotiated by the United States of America with the indigenous people of America from very, very fucking long ago that have been broken. And what the land back sort of a position is an advocation for a return, a maintenance of those fucking goddamn contracts. Not contracts, but agreements. Fucking stupid. He's just an incredibly fucking stupid moron. Yeah, hey, Drew, you're from the Greek side of fucking Cyprus? Go back to fucking Cyprus if you want to fucking do that shit. Stupid. It's just stupid. The whole argument here that Drew is saying is this. It's just non-fucking sensical.
No human being is illegal, so I want to thank everybody who's believed in me on this journey. I really can't wait to move in. It's now my house. I want to thank Billie Eilish as well for her generosity. Thank you so much.
Stupid. Like, unironically, I think it's the most low IQ fucking way to engage with land back fucking arguments. So much for my hecking classical fucking liberal thought. Because this dude, he ran for election for some like local position under like his like made up fucking party, and he got completely blown the fuck out, and then became a right-wing grifter after, like, ever since. So fucking stupid. But of course, it wouldn't be the Grammys if people were not also making fun of Donald Trump. Trevor Noah, of course, is a funny dude. He's a bit of a funny guy, a bit of a comedian, a bit of a jokester, a bit of a memester. I think he was like making fun of Drake, also with like Kendrick Lamar right there. That was pretty funny. Listen, I am but a humble Canadian. I will always join the fucking Drake hate train. Listen, I'm a hater of Drake. I'll say it. That guy's a fucking sniveling fucking dipshit. You want to talk about some of the reasons why streaming platforms are as shit as they are right now? Drake had a fucking part to play in it. Thank you, Drake, for, I don't know, wanting to have a huge stake in Kick and stake as well. So you can do, I don't know, like avaricious gambling streams with people like Aiden Ross while trying to, I don't know, yuck it up with a bunch of Omegle streamers. If you fucking know, you know. He literally yapped it up with an Omegle streamer. Great video from Something About Chickens about that specifically, where Drake unironically hung out with an Omegle streamer. Genuinely fucking insane. So, he also took jabs at Nicki Minaj, saying that, oh, it seems that Nicki Minaj is also not here as well. I wonder why that might be the case. Oh, maybe because she's more busy, I don't know, holding hands and awkwardly walking with Donald Trump while he's wearing the fucking diaper and she has her huge fucking fake ass. Genuinely fucking hilarious. But why don't we take a listen to what Trevor here was saying specifically.
Song of the Year. Congratulations, Billie Eilish. Wow. That is a Grammy that every artist wants, almost as much as Trump wants Greenland.
True.
Which makes sense. I mean, because Epstein's island is gone, he needs a new one to hang out with Bill Clinton, so...
Okay, that's pretty funny. Listen, Epstein's island was a small one. It wasn't very, very big, so I kind of want to hang out with Bill Clinton. I want to go with Bubba. I want to go with Bubba and Epstein to keep fucking 13-year-olds on Epstein's Island. Let's go there to Greenland instead. Less people will be there. It's more isolated. We can more easily get away with it. Bubba, my best friend Bubba.
Oh, I told you it's my last year. What are you gonna do about it?
Oh, it's his last year. Oh, so he's just going completely ham. That's really, really fucking funny. He's just saying, fuck it, whatever. I'm just gonna say a bunch of bullshit. And as a result, our precious little baby boy here, our pants-shitting, diaper-wearing little baby boy, got real fucking mad about it, and he's going to sue Trevor Noah for what exactly? What? Saying that you were a part of Epstein's Island or something, that you went there. Listen, I thought you didn't go there. Why do you have to sue Trevor Noah for him saying that you might have been at fucking Epstein's Island? He didn't fucking make any accusations or anything. Are you trying to imply something here, Mr. President? I'm just saying.
Mr. President, are you going to sue Trevor Noah? Last night in a post, you alluded that something could be coming.
Yeah, well, he said that.
He also deleted this post, which is this is the post in reference, right? The Grammy Awards are the worst, virtually unwatchable. CBS is lucky not to have this garbage litter their airwaves any longer. The host, Trevor Noah, whoever he may be, he knows who Trevor Noah is. He's gone after like literally every late night show host because they just constantly make fun of him. Like, that's why. Because again, he's like the most easy to make fun of person on the planet. Is almost as bad as Jimmy Kimmel at the low ratings Academy Awards. Noah said incorrectly about me that Donald Trump and Bill Clinton spent time on Epstein Island. It's called The Joke, man. It's called The Joke. He was joking about the fact that, well, because we know that Bill Clinton was at the island, and you have had multiple flights on the Lolita Express. You met your current wife through Jeffrey Epstein, so...
Wrong.
No, yeah, clearly you're just wrong, Daho. You're stupid, dumbass dipshit. Stupid. You have no idea what you're talking about. It's just like, okay, bro. Like, you can claim that you weren't at Epstein's Island, but there's all the other allegations against you. Like, you unironically doing a child sex slave fucking auction with Jeffrey Epstein in the same room. Like, okay, buddy, nice meme. And you also raping 13 and 14-year-olds, okay? That shit was in the latest fucking drop. Yikes. I can't speak for Bill, but I have never been to Epstein Island, nor anywhere close, and until tonight's false and defamatory statement, it's a joke, man. It's called The Joke. We hit, like... The allegations are all there about what you've done to fucking women. And also, this is at 1 a.m., man. Like, go to fucking sleep. You're, like, 80 years old. Why are you fucking typing this shit? Have never been accused there. Not even by the fake news media. Noah, a total loser. Better get his facts straight and get them straight fast. It looks like that I'll be sending my lawyers to sue this poor, pathetic, talentless dope of an MC and suing him for plenty of money. Like, what are you gonna fucking do, man? Like, it's comedy. He made a fucking joke at your expense. Cope and fucking seethe about it. Just, I'm gonna keep crying like a little fucking bitch. And by the way, we all know about like why he specifically talked about CBS, because CBS decided to capitulate to him for literally no reason. Cowards. And this is what fucking happens. He feels like he can just get away with suing anyone. Also, like, Jimmy Kimmel, I don't think you should be mentioning Jimmy Kimmel because that was just a complete fucking disaster for you. Ask little George Slapadopoulos and others how that all worked out. Also ask CBS. Yeah, because they decided to give you a bunch of money to shut the fuck up so they can continue going through with their Paramount Skydance fucking merger. And Larry Ellison decided to come in and fucking destroy CBS as a fucking company. And their ratings have completely fucking tanked. They've lost about a quarter of their fucking viewership because of Tony Two Cuts being a dog shit fucking reporter. Get ready, Noah. I'm going to have some fun with you. Weird. President DJT. No, thank you for your attention to this matter. I wonder why he's not saying that anymore. Whatever. Yeah. Trevor Noah, I think you'll be perfectly fine because, again, his dumbass is just going to get beat.
That I spent time on Jeffrey Epstein's Island. I didn't. I mean, he's a lightweight, this guy. He's a terrible. I think he's terrible. I thought he did a job.
It's called The Joke, man. Like, you're in the Epstein files, man. You can make a joke at the expense saying, like, I don't know, but probably the president fucking spent time on the island. Listen, listen, dude, we all know why you want a bigger island, because you can't spend time at another island.
Terrible job at the Grammys. I thought the whole Grammys was terrible. I watched part of it. It's not watchable. But he was a lousy.
It's too woke. I hate it because it's so woke, and everyone's talking about how much they hate Ice. But I love Ice. Ice are my favorite guys.
Yeah, keep saying that you're a big fan of Ice, buddy.
I'd say not as bad as Jimmy Kimmel, but pretty close. And no, he made a statement about me and Jeffrey Epstein. I have nothing to do with that. I have nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. And in fact, if
you are mentioned 38,000 times in the latest drops of the of the Epstein files, buddy. 38,000 times. 38,000 times. 38,000 times. Yeah, clearly they didn't praise this diaper-wearing, pants-shitting, brain-leaking dipshit enough.
If you look at the DOJ, they announced, they released 3 million pages. It's like this is all they're supposed to be doing. And frankly, the DOJ, I think, should just say...
Yeah, because you guys passed the deadline of the act that you were supposed to... that you fucking signed into law because you were forced to fucking sign that shit into law because it passed with unanimous consent in both chambers of fucking Congress.
We have other things to do because that whole thing's turned out. I mean, other than Bill Clinton and, Bill Gates and lots of people that have... There are a lot of questions about it, but nothing on me. But it was...
Oh, we saw the allegations. There's plenty on you, buddy, okay? So this is coming from the dude who unironically auctioned off 13 and 14-year-olds, raped them, and tried to assess how good their vaginas were based on their fucking tightness, and fingered their fucking vulvas and shit like that. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You allegedly raped fucking 13 and 14-year-olds, and also unironically, auctioned them off in like a child sex slave sort of manner. Okay, bro. Isn't he the second most mentioned person in the files after Epstein? I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case, right? I mean, 38,000 times, man. 38,000 times. Yeah, okay, buddy. But yeah, that was the Grammys. That was the, I don't know, our sort of like libbing out moment, I guess, for lack of a better term. Bad Bunny, good speech, bass speech, yada yada yada. Ice out, fuck Ice, they're dog shit. Listen, Billie Eilish talking about land back, making conservatives mad. Drew Pavlov, you're a fucking dumbass. And the president also getting mad at Trevor Noah doing comedy as a comedian does. Doing comedy. Jokes at the expense of powerful people. That's how it fucking works. Yeah, but I don't know. Generally speaking, I mean, it's good to see stuff like this generally out there in the main sort of cultural zeitgeist because of the fact that, well, we all know why conservatives are mad about this consistently, because they want to do everything possible to look like they are relevant in terms of culture, but they will never be like all that relevant within culture because, again, they hate making artwork because they hate art, because art is meant to force people to think subjectively about stuff, to engage in fucking critical thinking, and conservatives are wholeheartedly incapable of, well, critical fucking thinking ability, because they are just a bunch of sniveling morons and dipshits who just want to use artwork as a way to, well, project their political predilections instead. That's literally it when it comes to fucking conservatives. Which is why they're always going to hate the fact that liberals have such a grasp, such a absolute chokehold on culture within America. And the reason why America is as a cultural superpower as it has been for decades, if not centuries at this point, is because of all of these liberals that live within there, who are way more creatively driven and way more creatively interesting than most of these bankrupt conservatives. Again, not to say that there haven't been good media output done by conservatives. There's a reason why it is the vast majority done by liberals in comparison to conservatives. There's also a reason why most conservative grifters tend to be fucking Hollywood dropouts. Ben Shapiro, looking at you, buddy. Anywho, what else is there to really say besides stay mad conservatives, you will never have any cultural prominence, it will always be controlled by fucking liberals, even though the executive class within Hollywood tends to be conservative dipshits, but whatever, what have you. You guys will never have any cultural relevance, and you guys will always cope and seethe about the fact that you are all incredibly unpopular fucking weirdos. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Bullying conservatives is always correct. You should always bully a conservative. So it's either Trump or Ghislaine. I would think that Ghislaine probably has more mentions in comparison to Trump, but I definitely do think that Trump is up there in terms of mentions in the fucking Epstein files. Like, that's without a shadow of a doubt. Who to raid out to today? Ay, 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 ay. Oh, I can get rid of this bit now. Oh, so there's a shutdown around the corner for you guys, huh? That'll be fun. That'll be fun for you guys to deal with. Yay. Why don't we raid out to this individual? Sad grill. Raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say, gamers. Transcribe with the Daho raid, but if you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho raid, but it's how we show appreciation. Those are into any case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. More Factorio. Okay, I don't know why I keep saying more Factorio, but whatever. Yeah, you know, it's gonna be the same shit, whatever. Maybe some Dorcus Tidus with El Fordus Net. We gotta finish the fucking event, so gotta finish that shit. Anyway, gamers, I will be back tomorrow, and it's gonna be more of the exact same fucking bullshit. Anyway, same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.